All right. Hello everyone, welcome to stream! I feel like, it always feels like, even if, like, I stream twice in a week, which I feel like doesn't happen quite as much anymore, it always feels like it has been, like, a month and a half since I last streamed between streams. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like it is, like, the time just keeps getting larger and larger between each stream, you know what I mean? Hello everybody, welcome in, welcome to stream today. How are we doing? What's the vibe? What's the energy? How have we been since I last spoke to you? That's so funny that it's like the background has to catch up and stuff. I feel like it's so real, yeah. Doing good. You're in a vehicle. Sick. I hope you're not driving said vehicle as you're watching. I'm alright. I'm kind of like, my nose is kind of stuffy. Like, I woke up and I was a little congested, and I'm like, well, that's not great. And, like, now it's like, it kind of feels like my nose is, like, it's not, like, clogged. Like, I can still breathe out of my nose. It's just, it's like one nostril just feels kind of weird. It's sort of the vibe right now. In the backseat, okay, good. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we have bad weeks, and I get that. But that just means that we have more room for good weeks. I feel very good about my body because of what you said about Milo Thatch. It has been a very good month. What did I say about Milo Thatch? What did I say? Love the little pose. It was inspired by, like, whatever artists, like, are trying dynamic posing for the first time, and they look up like good poses for artists, and then they find that one ballerina pose that I feel like every artist does at least once. You know what I mean? Like, there's this ballerina pose. There's like one where both like one leg is up and like the other hand is like touching the toes of that leg. There's like a specific like Pinterest pose where like the foot is really close to the camera and the other one is really far away. When did I get this cut on my finger? What? Where did the... What? Sorry, I was like, I touched like the pad of my index finger on my right hand, and like I felt like a texture, and I looked down and there's like a cut on my finger. What the heck? It's like a paper cut, like it's not like anything severe. Don't worry, I'm just like... Woman moment, random cuts, random bruises, woman moment. Universal ballerina pose is true, yeah. Yeah, pirouette, yeah, it's like the kind of like pirouette thing. Is that how you spell it? I always thought it was pirouette. I always thought pirouette was pirouette. I don't know though. I haven't done ballet since I was like 5. You never done that one? It's a rite of passage. President, get down, Mr. President. I don't even got no president. Getting older is randomly finding injuries you literally did nothing to get. It's true. Living is finding random injuries that you never like realized that you had. Like the other day, like I was like moisturizing my tattoo, like my new one, and like to the side of my knee, there was, like, a new bruise. I was like, what the- where did that or not the side, sorry, the top of my knee. And I was like, where did you come from? I'm like, I don't even remember bumping my knee into anything. Hi, have fun with your session. I had a good recent session. Okay, today, as the stream title says, we're gonna be talking about dynamic posing, and just like fluid posing and that kind of thing, because I find that people struggle with movement, even though movement is really, really important. But it's that thing where it's like you don't really think about it because you're so like, what is it? You're so taught with structure in mind, and you're not always taught with movement in mind as well. So you are like, thank you for popping in. So you are like so focused on shape and form and that kind of thing to the point where you kind of ignore posing after that as well. So we're gonna talk about that. And we can talk about yesterday's video if you want. Like, We can talk about that a little bit after the list. Like, I'll do my best to like teach a little bit, and then we can get into that too if you want. Hi, welcome in. I discover so many bruises when my cat rubs his head into them. He's like a dowsing rod for injuries. Like, from what I know about, like, people who have, like, dogs and cats, though, they have a really good tendency to, like, understand when you are hurting, though. So I'm like, maybe that's it. I'm going through Porter Robinson's discography. Shit's fire. Nurture was the weakest, in my opinion. Only got halfway through, but everything else is solid. You take that shit right back right now. I'm kidding. You can say whatever you want. Nurture is Depression, the album. Like, Nurture, like, came out during the COVID era, and he was writing it during COVID, and, like, Nurture is, like, far more gentle than the other albums, and it's because, like, from what I understand, Nurture was written during a time where he was really struggling with, like, being a musician and being, like, an artist where, like, he doesn't totally know what his place within the music world is anymore, and I'm like, I love that. I love Porter Robinson, also as a result, I love Madeon. Well, that's like, oh, I love water, so I love breathing, too. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, Nurture's so good, dude. No, never mind, it's chill. No, I love talking about I will gladly talk about yesterday's video. If you have thoughts, if you have feelings on it, I will gladly speak to you about it. This is true. It's the same, listen, Porter, okay, and it's also a thing, if you love Porter Robinson, you should listen to Frost Children. Frost Children is like Porter on crack. I think it's like Frost Children's newest album, Sisters, is so good. Frost Children is so good. I've been listening to Frost Children. I've been listening to a lot of Nina Jiraiya recently. Like, I've been listening to her before 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 came out, obviously. But, like, it's just, like, I've been listening to, recently, my favorite song of hers has been Delete. I'm like, I really love Delete, you know? Yes, Nina. Okay. Explains a lot, actually. Final, give Nurture a second chance. Yes, sir! You gotta listen to Nurture. Listen, my favorite on Nurture is Unfold, and it's one of the later songs. It's not an early one, it's a later one. I love Unfold so much. And, like, listen, Unfold comes on, I'm raising my hand to the ceiling like an old person in a church, okay? Like, that is my sermon song. That is gospel to me, okay? Wanna cry on repeat. Oh! Made me discover Porter. I really like working to it. Yeah. Unfold is so good, dude. Okay, I'm so sorry. I know I'm supposed to be teaching something. You got me talking about Porter Robinson. Okay, I went to the Smiled World Tour concert, right? And like when he played Unfold in person, dude, my hands were up. I was singing. I was almost crying. Like, again, that song is like gospel to me. Unfold is so good. 𝘴𝘁 is a great choice. 𝘴𝘁 is not a lot of people's favorites. I really love 𝘴𝘁 as well. I have thoughts about yesterday's video, but half of them are about the drawing. Hello, nerds. No, it's so funny. So, fun fact, that the illustration for yesterday's video as well was a homage. It was a reference to another historical painting. It's called, God, hang on. It's called Nude Girl Reading by Orpen William, painted in 1921. It's one of my favorite paintings ever, because it's like you see that painting. It's not even inherently sexual. It's just like, it's just nudity. It's just nudity. But it's like you look at that painting. It's such a woman moment. And like you look at that painting because it's so like she's just sitting there. She's like nude. She has like paper on her leg. She's reading. She's in like not the most natural pose, but it's very like a kind of like as a woman, like you sort of sit in these like cat like this can't be comfortable sort of poses, and then she just has like one boob cupped in a hand, and it's like it is the most like I feel this painting, I know this painting, I am this painting is what that like art piece, like what I did yesterday, like for yesterday's video, it's what it's referencing. I wanted to do like an almost like modern take on the painting. I was like, oh, it's such a lovely painting. Finally be able to pick corn back up. Let's go! terms of Porter, what do we think about Hollow Heart released after 10 years? I love Hollow Heart. I actually really loved it. I understand that it's an interlude song, so it's not like he had already explained it as well, right? Like the song was meant to be an interlude, it wasn't meant to be like a main sort of song. But I loved Hollow Heart. Again, seeing it live, stunning, incredible. Like seeing him play it live was astounding. It was like having Hollow Heart live, having Language live, Unfold live is so good, dude. Been a decade since 2016, so true. That is a nice painting, very relatable, even not a woman. Dude, it's such a beautiful painting. I love, again, like the painting it's based on, I'll write it down for you. It's, nude girl reading by William Orpen, circa 1921. Right, so that's the painting. I highly recommend you look it up. It's a beautiful painting. I love the way that it's rendered. It's very, very lovely. That's the word that I would describe it with. It's lovely, you know. Is it raining? It's not raining for me. Hi, Kevin. Saw this one. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love that painting. Okay, I should do what I was setting out here today. Or watching Jessie outside so everyone can hear her wisdom. Highly recommend for everyone who both loves or hates their neighbors. Alright, sick! Alright. How am I going to start this one? Dynamic posing. So dynamic posing, again, very similar to how we're starting last week, right? When you were taught to draw a body, right, you are given a lot of shapes, right? It's like, oh, we have like circle with this kind of like shieldy shape for the head, the bottom part here, and then you have like a cylindrical or like rectangular shape for the neck. Get into this like trapezoidal shape for the body, and again like cylindrical, maybe rectangular, and then like this kind of underwear shape, right? So you're taught a lot of shapes, especially the like arms here, right? You're taught a lot of this, right? Is this necessarily incorrect? No, obviously it's not, right? They teach you this kind of structure for a reason, right? It's a way to get you started. It's a way to kind of get you into drawing the body, right? However, the problem with learning this way is that now you are so focused on shape, right? You're so focused on shape. My boyfriend saw Porter quite a few years ago for Nurture, actually. Ugh! I would have cried. Listen, his last Nurture show that was even remotely close to me was him playing Nurture at Red Rock in California. I think it's California. Or Red Rock, the Red Rock Stadium. And I'm just like, or the Red Rock Amphitheater, sorry. And I'm just like, oh! I'm so pissed. Because as somebody who, like, grew up with Porter, like, my first song was Language back in 2012. Like, I was too young to go to a lot of his concerts because he usually played in America. I'm not in America. So I'm like, I couldn't actually see. Did I actually travel there? No, it was 2021. I'm Canadian. Okay. Oh. I guess you still say Nurture makes you want to cry. Something comforting does sometimes, frankly. Anyway. Hello, welcome in. Gotta come up with this pose. The stupid ass zebra pissed me off. I'm sorry. But yes, you're so focused on shape that you don't think about volume, you don't think about pose, you don't think about movement, right? Sure, love Porter here. No. It's like cover is so good. Right? So it's like you say you draw like a pose from the side, you're still so stuck on this, right? You're like, I need to keep this form here. I need to keep these rectangles. I know that the circle for the shoulder is right there, so I have to keep this like this, and I have to keep this like this, right? But you feel how robotic that is, right? It's like you feel how like sharp, you feel how like not fluid this feels. Hello, welcome in. You feel how like non-fluid this feels, right? It's just so stiff. It's so stiff. And the problem is that there is no gesture, right? And gesture, for those who don't know, gesture is doesn't necessarily have to be poses. right? Gesture are what gesture is, what gesture refers to, right? My enemy. Dude, I love gesture. Gesture! Very shape! It's a very shape pose! Gesture is what you say when you have a quick sketch that has a focus on movement rather than form, right? So gesture is not necessarily about capturing the accurate form. It is about capturing the feeling of the movement that is within the form, right? Only gestures I'm willing to do are the nude ones. Well, they're the best ones. Hello, bootleg. Right? So rather than focusing on these shapes, it's instead like, okay, well, I need like an anchor for the shoulders, an anchor for like it's like, let's say I want an anchor for the shoulders and an anchor for the hips. Maybe I've got like this in here, and I'm just gonna really quickly like get like the feeling of the pose, the movement of the pose, the fluidity. And it's like what I really want to capture is this like S right here, right? This big arc. So I'm gonna emphasize that a little bit. Right? And it's like gesture is meant for you to capture not necessarily the accuracy of the form, but more so the movement and like the feeling of that action that you are hoping to achieve, right? So so usually when we have these like really form shape focused structural illustrations, if you do not have gesture along with them, you don't have dynamism, right? And the big secret, right? So I'm sure, like, if you've been drawing for a while, I'm sure you've heard this before, right? You have gesture, like, and these are like gestural poses, and then you have sustained poses, which is longer studies. Gesture and structure. Right, so you have, like, if they tell you to do gesture poses, usually gesture, like when you do gesture studies, it's up to maybe 2 minutes, right, maximum, for when you're doing a pose. Does gesture sort of relate to line of action? Yes. So line of action comes from gesture work, right? A lot of the times people are like, oh, like when you were taught it, like you were told, like, line of action is usually in the shape of an S. That's true. It can be the S shape. Sometimes it's a C, though. Depends on what kind of pose you're hoping to do. Or E&T. My power's drinking an iced cappuccino. What do you guys... Is it an ice cap? Is it a Timmy's ice cap? Or did you make it yourself? What do you guys... Where are you? What's your current beverage of choice? I made myself a smoothie earlier. I made myself a dragon fruit, pineapple, mango smoothie. With a fruit punch to help loosen it up a little bit. And vanilla yogurt. Because I've been making my own smoothies at home recently. And I highly recommend you do the same, if you can. It's Timmy's! Of course it's Timmy's. 2 liters of grenadine with ice in it. I don't think I've ever had grenadine before. Sounds so good. Dude, just go to, like, No Frills. You get that cheap big bag of frozen fruit. Like a little thing of sorbet. Like, one of the big, like, Activia things. You're set for, like, 2 weeks. It's great. The booster juice never leaves you. Dude, and I make the best smoothies. Anyway, yes, sorry, back on topic. Oh my god. Sustained poses are usually anywhere between 3 and above, right? So it's like when you are doing some kind of like pose study, like a sustained pose is when you mix the gesture with the structure, right? So you want to start off by drawing your gesture as best as you can, and then you add the structure back on top of there, right? The problem is that with sustained poses, and when we are actively doing a pose where we start off with our gesture and then we slow down for our sustain, we lose a lot of our gesture. Why? The big reason why is because you are probably slowing down too much. You're probably slowing down too much. You're probably being too careful. Perfectionism is a poison, Yes? When we are focused too hard on the perfectionism, the perfectedness of the pose, we lose that initial gesture that we got, right? Because gesture, the reason why gesture is like, those poses are meant to be 2 minutes and below, is because they want to keep you fast. They want to keep you as fast as possible, okay? They want to keep you fast because they want to keep your wrist, your arms, like, loose, right? They go like, oh, 30 seconds. It's like, we're going to do a pose in 30 seconds. It's like, you have, like, a maximum amount of time. It's like, maybe you just, like, usually when I do gesture, I start with the torso, actually. So it's like, maybe you start with this, and then it's like, maybe all you have time for is, like, something like this, right? Like, maybe all you have time for is just, like that, right? And it's like, that's fine. Like, for gesture, this is perfectly fine. Like, what you're doing is you're just capturing that sort of movement, that sort of feeling, right? Within that movement. You're just capturing that feeling within that pose, right? You're not really necessarily focusing on, like, what is it? You're not really focusing on the structure itself. You're just focusing on getting that movement. This has a nice sort of flow. You can feel it. That curve of that arm, it goes down into the body, and it really nicely curves back with that leg there. And the same thing with this one, right? It's like you can feel it. It's like you start up at the tip here where the hands would be. It's like you move downwards into this leg, right? This is your line of action, as somebody else mentioned previously. Like, the line of action is like you should feel it through the whole body, right? And again, more often than not, it's an S. Sometimes it's not an S. Sometimes it's a C. Sometimes it's like an L. Like, whatever you're feeling, right, for that moment. But you should feel that movement. And you should feel that throughout the entire body. You can feel that, like, weighting. The problem, once we have this first gesture, suddenly it's almost like we halt, right? And then suddenly we're like, okay, well, now I have to go in and, like, really make sure that, like, I have my structure back. So I'm going to just draw in everything that I know is correct with shape. You're losing it, though. You're losing it. And you're losing that initial gesture because you've slowed down so quickly, right? When you are done your gesture, when you're done your initial gesture, don't slow down yet. When you start to do in the structure, you want to still move with that same amount of feeling, with that same amount of gesture that you had when you started, right? You still want to keep yourself nice and loose as you are kind of filling in the spots, right? And filling in the blanks, because you don't want to lose that movement, that feeling that is within your hand as well. It's a thing that I used to like to say. It's like your illustration, you can feel when an illustration has a lot of movement behind it because the artist probably moved a lot while working with it too, right? You could slow down a little bit more eventually, but it should be a gradual stop. And think about, like, driving a car, right? When you have, like, a car and you are driving it, you want your stops to be gradual. It hurts when they're not gradual, right? It feels very, like, it's a harsh sort of, like, stop when they're not, right? And, like, it ruins the tires, it ruins the feeling of the car, right? So it's like you want to make sure that your stops are gradual. You want to make sure that it is gradual. So it's the same thing when you move from gesture to sustained. You want to make sure that that movement, that feeling is gradual, right? And you can always exaggerate your poses too. Like, who said that you have to keep it completely structurally sound, right? Like, overextending the arm a little bit, like bending that back a little bit, keeps that pose in there, keeps that feeling, you know? When I sketch 6 poses gesture and over a couple hours refine it, look back at what I had before and all that gesture is gone. We so many hours, yeah. Figure drawings I like. They pick with the edges, they draw sharp versus soft very well. Yeah. And it's like, usually it's like you have to figure out what is, like, part of the pose that you want to capture for, like, movement, and what are the pose you want to capture for structure. And it's like being able to organize that is, like, really, really important, right? Understand how the body moves and understand how the body feels, right? And it's like, so again, it's like when you get to that structural section, when you actually start to sustain the pose and make it feel real and make it feel solid, that's when you start to slow down. But it shouldn't be an immediate halt, right? And you shouldn't be immediately trying to fit these shapes back directly on this really loose form, right? You should be like trying to keep that initial movement, keep that initial sort of flow and feeling that the body has, right? Because the body has a flow, right? If you look at yourself in the mirror, right? Every single part of your body interlocks and weaves into each other. You will not really notice any sort of sharp sections on your body. Even if you have, like, say it's like you're the type, if you look at your jaw, you have like a more chiseled jaw. Even a super chiseled jaw, it's not like it, like, is like the early 2000s anime like this, right? And even a chiseled jaw, it's still, like, curves a little bit. And it's like, you can feel it curve from the ear. Like, you have, like, you start at the lobe and it, like, curves upwards. It comes back down onto that jaw as it, like, moves into the face, right? It's like you can, there's still a curve. There's still, like, this, it's almost like a spiral as it moves down, like this, right? Every section of the body has a curve, has a movement, has a feeling to it, right? And you never want to lose that. You never want to lose that feeling, that weight that the body has, right? So when you get to the slower sort of section of refinement, you don't want to lose that gesture. So don't slow down that much. You want to, like, slow down a little bit, keep it gradual, okay? And this is easier said than done when you have poses of people that are moving around like crazy, right? Whenever you see, like, a gesture or sustained pose lessons, it's like they always talk about, like, they usually draw something like this, right? It's like they're running, they're jumping, they're doing some kind of unorthodox posing. Here's the thing, you should always keep that with your still poses as well. Dynamic posing isn't necessarily only about, oh, this person is moving, this person is jumping, this person is running. Dynamic posing is also when the person is just sitting there, right? Because there is a natural weight and a natural feeling that every body sort of has, you know? Chronology of the story, and they're talking about spirals. There are two things on you that are very sharp and very dangerous. Your elbows. Elbows are like, the olecranon is, I guess the bone itself is sharp, but when you were actually drawing the elbow, there is still, like, a movement to it, right? You don't want to lose that as you get in there. And it, like, slots between, that sort of thing. Ads will run in 30 seconds! For some of you, ads will run in 30 seconds! Ad warning. Ad warning. To the masses. This is why you don't have a ninja smoothie machine. That's so crazy. Now the hours are never wasted. True. I'll wait here for the people who are perhaps getting into ad jail for a moment. Yeah. Whoever is coming into ad jail, I'll wait for a few seconds. Just so I don't say anything, like, too serious while we're waiting. It's so funny. I love calling it ad jail. I hear a lot of people call it ad jail. It's really funny. Welcome back. Ad jail, yep. You're in ad jail. Several people are probably in ad jail. I'll just wait for a moment. How are you guys doing? Let's talk about Porter Robinson again. Domino's coming at me with ads. Hey, do you know what? Domino's pizza is pretty good. Of all the fast food pizza places, Domino's is pretty good. Can't skip it. It's an ad I actually really like. That's good. You got Domino's ads. It's pretty good. Oh, is it? I didn't know. Welcome back. You got a crochet ad. Fun. Crocheting is one of those things where I'm like, I love people who can crochet, and it's like, oh, Jesse, do you know how to crochet? It's like, no, I don't. And I don't intend to learn because I am really impatient and I like sewing more. So I am like, I don't think I'll learn how to crochet. I have a lot of people in my life who already know how to crochet. I'm like, if I want something crocheted, I will commission them. I think I sent out for the entire advert because I didn't process it even there for a moment. Real. McDonald's ad for Spider-Man Happy Meal. Ad didn't show up, but if it did, I wish it was a Caesar's ad. Domino's only advertises on channels. Pretty good standing. Sick. Crochet's pretty fun. I've heard that it's fun. I've heard that it's obviously easier than knitting. I feel like I would prefer to learn how to knit over crocheting. But even then, I'm like, I don't really need to... I'm too impatient. I'm so, like, lazy. I don't really want to. I want to learn to sew, but I'm afraid of the sewing machine. Sewing machine's so easy to use. To be fair, I learned in school, but, like, I've always loved sewing. I've been sewing my whole life. I hand sewed before I learned in high school how to use the machine. But, like, even using the machine, it's so easy. Like, realistically, there's directions on there, and it's, like, it's as simple as, like, because the pedal that you push down on, it's like a car. Same thing. It's like, if you slow press onto it, it starts nice and slow. It's like, you don't want to slam onto the thing. It's like, you just nice and slow push onto it. It's great. It's a good time. Okay. That's probably enough time. So, again, it's like, when you have gesture and sustained, it's like they usually talk about, like, poses that, like, have a lot of movement in the way where they are actually moving, but dynamic posing is just about how to make the pose feel natural and weighty and feel like it has a lot of movement to it. So when we get to, like, even when you have, like, a character who is just sitting there, there is a lot of ways that you can make this pose feel like it has a lot of life, and that's also by putting personality into the pose itself, right? It's like, think about, like, how you just stand there, right? You probably don't just eye pose, right? You probably don't do this magic, right? You probably don't be looking like you really don't look like a popsicle stick like this when you just stand there, right? You probably have something to you, right? It's like, you probably have contrapposto. Contrapposto is when you have, like, it's an Italian word, when you have, like, the sort of, like, angle difference of, like, your shoulders and your hips. So it's like, maybe you lean on one side a little more, and it's like that, like, this sort of, like, thing. This is always the pose. This, like, S shape, or, like, to the body itself, right? And, like, I started saying this magic because of you. Sick! I wish I could stand up like a stick. My back won't don't work like that in old age. Dude, I'm not even old. My back also doesn't work like that. I just T-posed until it's time for me to make another snarky comment. That's fantastic. But even it isn't like contrapposto like this, you will always still have these gestural, like, S's and C's, even if the person is still sitting there. One of my favorite poses that I love to do is, like, a person, like, kind of lying on their side. Like, if you have, like, a person, and they are, like, you want them to sort of be, like, lying on their side, right? It's like, you still want this sort of, like, feeling of that gestural movement in there, right? Some people, what they do is they draw the... what is it? They draw the shoulder blades in there instead of circles, depending on how traditional of an artist you are. Right, but it's like, that feeling, that, like, movement of the body, right? It's that you still want that S-curve. Even though they aren't moving, even though there isn't, like, an actual, like... even though there isn't actual movement, that does not mean that we lose the movement of the body itself. Right? And there are things to think about as well when you actually... illustrate where the parts of the body are going, right? It's like, where, like, are the feet going? Where are, like, the hands going? And it's like, you notice how fast I'm moving right now, right? It's like, you don't lose that. And it's like, maybe the initial structure isn't great, we can fix it later, but you don't want to lose that, like, curve of the body, right? You don't want to lose that gesture, you don't want to lose that movement, right? It's like, you just need to keep moving. You just need to keep going fast. You just need to always keep up that curve, right? It's like, don't straighten out the lines, right? I'll also recommend, don't use small little lines, right? You call that chicken scratching. So when you are doing sketch work, right, and you were like, let's say that I took this again, instead of, like, say it's like, I do this pose again, and, like, start to kind of satisfying. But, like, let's say I'm, like, doing this pose, and, like, I start to, like, really slow down, and you start sketching like this. Don't, like, try not to do this. Because you're slowing down a lot. And what this tells me is these are really unconfident sketches. Right? It's kind of a bad example with me, because I know exactly where I'm going at all times. But, like, this tells me that you are a really unconfident sketcher. And you notice how much less gesture we are capturing with this, right? And it's like, by doing this, it's A, you're slowing down a ton, B, you're losing that movement, because you are just so unsure, because you have to keep doing this. Larger, longer, kind of immediate strokes like this. You can go back and fix, obviously. Like, I'll draw an arm really quickly. But it's like this kind of like long strokes like this. Right? This is what you want. This is a much more confident sketch. This is a much more confident feeling, right? And what happens, right? Because what some people do, especially when they chicken scratch, is it's like you get to like your lining or you get to your cleanup and you're like, God, it looks nothing like my sketch. And you know why? It's because in your brain, as you have been doing this, you are averaging out the center in your brain. By doing this, you have no room to average out the center because you have already drawn the center of the line, right? Because, like, once you, like, shave this down and you actually do your lines, it's like the movement is lost because it's all kind of just the same every time, right? So it's like you don't want to do this chicken scratching. It's a very kind of, like, messy, unconfident way of working. This is also faster. Confident sketching is just faster when you do like these big long lines. It keeps your movement in there, keeps your movement intact, keeps your gesture intact, and it is just faster because you're only doing 1 or 2 lines, right? Haven't heard of averaging out the center. Well, that's what your brain is doing, is it's like you're kind of like think of the difference between like a circle like this and a circle like this. Right? Where you're not super confident about how this circle is gonna go, so you do it a bunch of times, and then your brain averages out where that perfect center is, and you're like, okay, that's probably good, right? So in your brain right now, this circle probably looks more exact than this one, and that's just because you have more to work with, where you can kind of like thin it out and trick your brain into thinking that it is perfect. But realistically, all that you've done is drawn like 5 bajillion unperfect circles, right? Chibi shock eyes, truly. How do you not become picky? How do you not become picky comes with poses. How am I not picky when it comes to poses? I have a really strong mind's eye. So I think it's like when I have an intention in my head, I go, okay, good. And I go for it. And then like I fix as I go. And that's like something that is like, you grow to do that, right? That's not something that you're gonna get immediately. But yeah, it's very much like, I'm like, oh, I'm like, I kind of have this intention in the back of my head. That's what I want to draw. That's what I'm going to do. But consider cleanup sketch 1, cleanup sketch 2, so on until infinity. You should maybe have at max 1 cleanup sketch. I'm being so serious. And I'm like, for me, it's like I have 1 sketch and then I'm onto lines. Won't become soon. 2 because we're supposed to go to tacos when it's sick. And drop a 1 if you're drawing along. Drop a 2 if you're banking the information for later. Epically. But yes, it's like realistic because again, it's like the more that you just clean up a sketch to the point where it's like it becomes lines, then what's the point of doing line work? Right? Like if you just have like for me especially, like if you have like a sketch and you clean it up like 5 or 6 different times, by the 3rd time it's probably already good enough for line art. And all that you're doing now is just losing the amount of movement that you would have for like a good feeling of gesture. Right? It's like you that's the problem with like too much cleanup. You're over rendering, right? Like, and that's also with me, I am like very much like I can kind of get it right on the first sketch and like I don't really need to clean it up that much more. It's like, that's a, like, bootleg. Like, what you're describing is, like, what a lot of, like, animators or, like, comic artists will do is, like, they'll maybe do something like this, right? For, like, just to block in where things are going. And obviously you can't, like, this is a little too rough, right? But then it's like, you can then, like, take the, oops, you can then, like, take this, and you go, like, okay, it's like, I understand where the thing is supposed to go now, so then, like, you draw, like, maybe, like, your character on top of it. Right? Or some semblance of a character or whatever. Enough to get, like, the form in there. Right? And then it's like, from there, then you're like, okay, I'm like... And then you go in and you can do your lines. Right? I don't know why I made them shirtless. But, like, you go in, you can make them lines. Don't show me. And then it's like, from there, then it's like, okay, then maybe I go back in and I clean it one more time. And, like, maybe this is, like, your... This would be, like, your line arc. Right? It's like, you go back in, you properly, like... And you fix as you go, right? It's like, your lines are not meant to be a trace, your lines are meant to be a fix. That's huge, right? For those of you who are, like... I want my line art to be as absolutely perfect as possible. Your line art isn't meant to be a tracing of your sketch work. Your line mark is meant to be a fix of that initial sketch that you put down. Because if you are just tracing, then you're also losing movement in your lines, right? Because then you're moving extra slow and you're worried about it being perfect. And you're losing that gesture, you're losing that feeling. You should be correcting with your lines, right? You shouldn't be just, like, absolutely tracing the sketch that's underneath, right? But this is, like, the very common workflow for a lot of artists, is, like, they go from this to this to this. I skip that first one entirely. I go straight to this. Like, I don't use it much anymore. I'm like, I don't think I've ever used it, actually. I'm like, I go straight to that last thing, right? You remind me of Jesse. Oh, shit, fuck, I wonder why. Oh god. Who's Jesse? I don't... Who's that? I don't... Will she come for me? Might not remember me, but I'm Orange. I'm the one person who used to be chatting in the streams all the time from my campus. Of course I remember you. I remember you would show up every once in a while. And mine. I think you hung out with Vicky more than me. Who's Jesse? Oh god. Yeah, no. Hi, welcome to the solo channel. I'm sure you can hear we're allowed to swear here now. How do I get my group drawings not to look like photo shoots or stock images? It is so much like you have to... Hi, Clarice. It is so much like you have to, like, really... Wing it, Jessie can't hurt you. Wing it, Jessie can't hurt you. Wing it, Jessie isn't real. She can't hurt you. Time to change your name and occupation, Jessie. Oh god! Ah, they're gonna strip me of my name. It's gone. It'll be gone forever. When you're doing group poses, a big thing that you have to capture, yeah, character interactions. I love character interaction. A big thing that you have to capture is feeling. You have to capture emotion. You have to capture, what is it? You have to capture personality within each character, right? A big thing with group interactions is that people will just draw the character sitting there. They don't give the character any sort of emotion. They don't let them feel like they are part of the scene, right? You don't give them any sort of like, oh, I can infer who this character is and what they are, right? So, like, for me, it's like character interactions are so much like, you really need to, like, sort of understand how each character is going to behave, right? I'll do just a duo really quickly. So, like, if you have, like, two characters sitting together on the couch, like, and they're watching something, right? It's like, you could absolutely... just do something like this. And it's like the other person is just showing like this, right, on their phone maybe, right? Then it's like, this works, right? This is great. This is like, oh yeah, I got the background actors to do what I want them to do, right? And you can tell what's going on, whatever, right? This is boring though. This isn't interesting. All you're doing is you're just drawing two people on a couch, right? They have no sort of emotion to them. They have no sort of feeling. Let's say that this person is really sleepy. This motherfucker was just woken up. This person was frantic. They were like, dude, I gotta show you this right now. I gotta show you this really quick. Dude, brother, you gotta watch. You gotta see this. And this guy is like, whoa, you're doing so much right now. So let's capture that. It's like, let's say that we have like this person. They're like really sleepy. Right, so maybe we have them kind of like just sitting up a little, right? Like maybe they were like, they're like rubbing an eye or something, right? And then this person's like, bro, you gotta check this out. You gotta see this, brother. You gotta, big dog, you gotta see this, all right? You gotta check this shit out, all right? You gotta like, you trust me, bro. Trust me. This is gonna be so worth your time. You see this? We're gonna have like the other armrest. His leg is up here. Brother, you gotta see this, okay? You gotta like, right? And you feel that difference. There's a story happening. There's emotion. There's feeling, right? And it's like you can, now this has personality. This has emotion. This has feeling. This feels like something is going on, right? And it doesn't have to be as explicit as this kind of story, but it is very much like, maybe even you have one person, maybe this person is more formal, and this person is more, like, lax, right? Maybe this person is, like, more like a kind of, like, goes to the rhythm of their own drum, like, kind of just does whatever they want, right? And then the other person is very formal, right? You can even have it where it's, like, this first guy is just kind of, like, sitting however the heck they want, right? And then maybe this person is sitting more formally and more stiff. They have their hands on their lap or whatever, right? And it's like they're sitting completely straight up, right? And it's like that. This also feels less stock imagey, because now these characters have more sort of personality to them. They have more of an energy. You can sort of tell each character's role and how they react to things, right? And then it's just a case of adding more people, right? You know? Yeah, I'd be remembering things. Searching for a video on this topic. Welcome in! Squeedle-doo. Your name. It rings a bell. Perhaps I have seen you somewhere. Your name. It feels familiar. That's my brother showing me a TikTok full of words I'm too old to understand. You curse is so funny. Seeing a teacher outside of school. Yeah, brother, this is what it's like. When I no longer have restraints. More people being the victims of TikTok, everyone has to see. But yeah, so group interactions also, dynamic posing is, you show emotion, you show feeling, you show life, and we all have different personalities as humans, right? We all have different personalities, we all have different ways that we act, right? And, like, think about, like, how... may or may not have been around in the Wing Canvas server a while ago. I thought so! I was like, you're from the other place, aren't you? I be remembering and shit. I be remembering and stuff. Well, welcome in. Good to see you again. But no, for real, it's so, like... It did ring a bell, yeah. Yeah, 16 plus Discord. Hang out if you'd like. Yeah, I haven't been at Wing Canvas since April. But... Actually, I guess it hasn't been... I haven't been there since March, technically. because I left in April, but whatever. Even still, personality is also a really big part of posing, right? Think about your character, think about how they would pose, think about how they would react, think about how they would move, right? And it's why it's like gesture, like just doing gesture posing can feel either harder or easier, because it's like if you are not the type where it's like you don't really think about like that sort of like emotional interaction or the emotional or the personality type of posing, then it's like gesture feels so normal because then you're not thinking about personality or copying what's in front of you. But for those of you who are more character oriented, like say for me, it's like just drawing the pose there, it's like you're missing something. It's like there's not enough personality, there's not enough feeling, there's not enough characterization to it, right? And that can feel really tricky, and that can feel really difficult. So a big part of dynamic posing and posing with movement and that kind of thing is also personality. Yes. Hey, Culver. But yes. Alright. I think that's good. Anyone have any questions? I'll open the floor to questions. Anyone have any questions about posing? Missed stuff because I had to eat. Well, it's a good thing this is YouTube and the, what is it? The VOD will always be available after the fact. So you'll be able to just watch it back. If you miss anything, just watch it back. It's always in the first, like, half hour or so. And I got questions. I'm willing to answer questions. I'm feeling like answering some questions. If you're struggling, some shit. I don't know. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Food is temporary, but VODs are forever. Real and true. Real and true. Dude, I made myself like brunch today. I made myself egg on toast. It was like a sunny side up egg with like green onion like cooked directly into it, and then I had like brioche toast with like cream cheese. I put the egg on top of that and then made myself a smoothie. Dude, I felt so bougie. This was great. How can I tell if I should use a C or an S line? It depends on what you're feeling, right? It depends on what pose you have in your brain or what you're studying off of, right? You'll be able to see it, right? The difference between, like, because sometimes it's like your poses, especially like impact poses, those are going to be a lot of C's, right? So like say if like a person is like getting punched in the gut, right? That kind of like this is very much going to be like a C. Right? This kind of like, the impact is like right here. And it's like you can feel that like movement, the like C. That's right there, right? Poses like this where it's more natural and you're moving, these are gonna be more S's. Right? It's like this is more common for an S. Like impact is usually like a C. You might have C's when it's like, when somebody's moving really fast, it might be more of like a C or even an I if you're really trying to get that there. But it's usually like C is when there is like one single point of movement, right? S is when there's like a grounding and you gotta move the body around. Green onion, my love, so true. How a lack of confidence could affect the gesture you're going for? You're slowing down too much. That's the thing. If you have a lack of confidence in your gesture, you're slowing down too much, you're uncertain, and you're not moving with enough confidence, right? So it's like, it's the difference between, again, like if I was to do that kind of pose up there again, it's the difference between, like, what is it? Sorry, I don't know why I'm, like, blanking with this one. It's the difference between, like, this kind of, like, feeling for a pose where it's like everything is sort of done with a line or two, right? Versus like versus like this, right? It's like this is more fluid. It's more fluid, it's faster. This one, it's like you are unsure, so you're constantly trying to recorrect and overcorrect. You're not giving yourself a good base to work with, right? So it's like, confidence is built, it is not immediate, but you gotta practice it, right? What if you don't know what pose you want to draw? Reference. Gestures say a lot about a person, apparently. Met a person this week, 5 minutes in the conversation, they asked if I had anxiety because they could tell how much I moved my hands. What shapes should you use in gesture? Mimic the bones. Genuinely, mimic the landmarks of the bones. And, like, the three, it's all part of, like, well, except for the pelvis. It's like, they're all part of the axial skeleton. It's like what you're gonna do. The biggest landmarks you're gonna want, skull, rib cage, pelvis. Those are like your big ones, and then your joints. It's like, those are like your big sort of like shapes. And it's like, for me, it's like when I draw the torso, like the upper torso, I mimic the shape of the rib cage. And then it's like the lower torso, I mimic the shape of the pelvis like this. And then it's like just an oval for the head, right? And it's like, some people will also draw in the shoulder blades and the clavicle to help with the sternocleidomastoid thing, whatever. It's very advanced. But like this sort of like form for the rib cage and this sort of form for the pelvis is what I like. That's the only form that I rely on when I do gesture. And then when I get to sustained is when I start to draw in everything else. Second method of drawing irritates me to no end. The chicken scratch. Yeah. Any tips on gestures with foreshortening if you haven't covered it already? Foreshortening? If you are trying to do gesture with foreshortening, don't. No, I'm kidding. Two things. If you are less advanced, I recommend scaffolding. So starting with just a kind of like box to kind of get the edges of like where you want your figure to go, and then drawing your figure in from there, so you almost have like a reference point for where you want like your figure to go. That's one way to do it. The more advanced of you, stack shapes. Stop thinking of the body in forms. Weird thought, but it works. It's like you are no longer thinking of like the body in actual forms. What can you see when you are looking from above? What can you see when you're looking from below? And you're going to stack those shapes on top of each other. Think about like slicing the body into cuts of salami. Pretty sure we have like there's a past stream that I did about it where I showed off how to stack shapes and stuff. So if you want to check that out, that's there. It's going to be in like the first 30 minutes. What would be a good way to practice coming up with new poses? Genuinely start looking at everybody around you. Every human that you kind of come across. Notice how people sit. Notice how people move. Notice how they walk when they're doing things. Watch your family. Watch your friends. And it is like you start to kind of understand how people pose and how people move when they are feeling different things. I forgot to give the ad warning! Ad warning! My bad! But genuinely, like, feeling how a person moves naturally, like an understanding how somebody will change based on who they are, right? That'll help a lot. C is for speed, generally. Do different time frames to draw impact the drawing in a significant way? Yeah, of course. If you have less time to draw, it's not going to be as clean. You have any websites other than Pinterest that are good for pose referencing? Not websites. Usually I try and find, like, frankly, I don't really reference poses much anymore unless I have no ideas and I'm like, I see a pose and I think it's cool and I just want to do it. I'm like, I don't really reference poses for big pieces that I want to do, usually. But it's like, I try and look for, like, models who sell pose packs. So it's like the pose archives are really good. They're like a couple in Australia, and they like photograph a bunch of like photo references and stuff, and you can get a big pack of thousands of photos for cheap. So look up actual models. Look up actual pose models. You'll get some good stuff. Yeah, anchor points, major shapes, 1000%. The pelvis is a heart. Yeah, it is kind of a heart. So true. Correct shape. Kind of chicken scratch digitally, done clean lines, but start. Somewhat stop thing I do. I don't know, it works. It's very, like, yeah, chicken scratch is, like, you really shouldn't do it. It's a very unconfident way of sketching, and it makes your sketches look really messy. It's harder to clean line on top of it. Welcome back. Was it in the Q&A stream? I don't remember. Drew the box, I thought stuff them in a coffin. So true. I can visualize shapes in any manner of ways except stack. Maybe watch that video. Watch that VOD, you'll see it in there. Senshi stock, a Dorka stock. I know a Dorka stock, they're pretty good too, yeah. Yeah, observe. Genuinely observe. Keep watching people. Keep looking at people. Alright. Sick and awesome and epic and cool. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Who's saying Porter Robinson pre-recorded segment is crazy. I'm banning on stream again, as is the tradition. I'm sorry! I drink a lot of water. I need to pee. Drawn a cat for the first time and forever yesterday, and I think it looks better than most humans I draw. When I was growing up, I was really bad at drawing cats. I could not draw cats. And then, like, as I got older, I started drawing more cats, and now I think I'm kind of just okay at dogs. I'm really good at cats, though. Ugh. Okay. Let's do an actual art piece. Yippee! 20 minutes of pre-recorded Porter random. Porter rambling, yeah. Thank you. Only thing I drew in middle school was a cat in a very specific pose. Did you read Warrior Cats? Oh, we can hear me, right? Okay, great. Bless you. Thank you. Yippee! Did you read Warrior Cats, Mary Pop Soda? If you did, I know exactly what your cats look like. No, but I was abducted into the fandom anyway, then I know exactly what your cats look like. Do you do the tufts of fur on the cheeks? On the tips of the ears? Is that your vibe? I did in middle school? Sick. Dude, it's so, like, especially it's, like, if the style never evolved, or if, it's, like, it's not, like, if you see somebody, and they kind of draw their cats like this, or they have a specific way that they draw their eyes, it might be more like, I was not in Warrior Cats, I would not know that well. But it's like if you be drawing your cats kind of like this. Already the ears were a tell, no truth. Oopsies. I didn't read Warrior Cats, just can't draw them. I also didn't read them. Apparently there's a Warrior Cats RPG coming out. I didn't, I didn't read Warrior Cats. I'm like, that's great for the Warrior Cats fandom. I don't be a knower, though. I see the fur on the ears, I know what you are, truly. What do I draw? I had no plans! I had no plans! Brother! My god. Everything in my brain is just like... I'm like, I can't. I ain't a superhero person, I'm sorry. Dancing might be good. Dancing actually might be good. I haven't drawn people dancing in a long time. Cricket pirouette. I could do dancing. I think I'll do dancing. Draw me a Zoroark. Zoroark's so easy, though. Do you know what, though? I know... Okay, so Zoroark... I know Hisuian Zoroark better than classic Zoroark, and that's just because for Pokemon D&D, one of the characters has a Hisuian Zoroark. His name is Loki, and he transforms into Adaman from Pokemon because it's the only thing he remembers from the past, and he just calls him Leader, and he can speak English when he turns into Adaman. Chubby Zoroark, since you like to make demands. You asked me what Pokemon to draw! Yeah, but it's like, here's the thing, Hisuian Zoroark is so, like, it's very similar to how I draw Combuskin. He's so in my style now, it's like... Like, I don't... Like, I have to draw him fast a lot of the time, so it's just like, this is all I know. Where Loki's just kind of a guy. This is I chose the one with the fucked up legs. It's just a horse! Why not that hard? Get out of your comfort zone. Lycanroc? I don't know Lycanroc that well. Because it's like, again, it's like if I draw like Combuskin, like he's very far from actual Combuskin, but it's like I know him well because I have to draw Vulcan a lot, so it's like you know what I mean? Like you can tell what they are. Like, it's very Cass Vanderpool in a way. It's a horse? No. Hisuian Zoroark is not a horse. Fire chicken. Horses are not that hard. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, they're Pokemon. Yeah. I didn't realize it was the chicken man until the feet. Yeah, no, I don't draw Combuskin normally. Like I don't be drawing Combuskin like actually. I don't be a knower like that. I know what he looks like. I draw him really stupid because the character is stupid. Horses aren't hard, but opposing them is. Reference. Posing them isn't too bad either. I love posing horses. I think that is a lot of fun. Go, it's so cute. Bye, have a good sleep. Someone in my family was a horse girl, so I have a book on drawing realistic horses, and it helped a lot. Oh yeah. I'm like, in my brain there's like an animation playing right now. I'm trying to like think who I would want to draw right now. Of Cricket's party, the two dancers are Barnaby and Tikan. Those are the only two that really dance. Like, everyone else, like, it's like, some of us know, like, formal dancing. But it's, like, not Cricket, though. Cricket's not a dancer. Vesper knows, like, very vague formal dances. But it's, like, Barnaby and Tikan are the dancers. Barnaby's the bard, and Tikan, like, would dance a lot back home. Cornaby, the wonderful dancer, a clumsy menace. Corn cannot dance! Corn cannot dance. Jay, the what? I don't know what that is. Corn could not dance. But, like, the thing that I wrote for Corn that never came up was that Corn actually had a very lovely singing voice. It was just he didn't like it because he would be using, like, girl voice. Or it wasn't that he didn't like it, he would just be embarrassed about it. was what it was. Can Sunny dance? No. Sunny can sing. It's so funny. I'm like, I make a lot of performers, but I'm like, performers, I like singers. I like musicians, is usually my thing. I probably got more value out of the book than whoever the horse girl was. I think it might have been my aunt. It might have been my older sister. Fair. You know, Sunny can sing. Sunny cannot dance. Oratory is cool, yeah. I'm like, I find I make a lot of, like, musicians. Like, I make a lot of musicians, I make a lot of, like, vocalists. I'm like, I actually don't make a lot of illustrators. I think, like, none of my characters can draw. Like, the one who can draw the best is Neptune, but it's, like, the way that she draws is, it's, like, she draws, like, one thing, and it's, like, people as if they're, like, Animal Crossing villagers, and, like, that's it. Would Cricket's parents dance together? Absolutely! Are you kidding? Yeah, for sure. It would be very much like Kingsley would get, like, Sunny would be like, I don't dance. And Kingsley's like, ah, come on, come on. Like, it'd be very much like that. And then Kingsley would get Sunny to dance. It'd just be, like, spinning in, like, the kitchen or something like that. Like, it'd be very, like, it would definitely not be professional, but it's like two people who are very much in love kind of like dancing, you know? It's just Neptune's style. No, it's true. Like, Neptune would draws people, like, genuinely, she would just do, like, the... Like, this is how she would draw people, for sure. I'm like, I've already canonized it, too. Like, she had to draw somebody at one point, and, like, this is how she did it. Casey dancing with the bird? That's so funny. How? Would I miss? Welcome in. You missed the entire lesson. Yeah, Animal Crossing. I'm gonna start driving and come up with a pose by the time I come back. No, truly. Ah! Need to figure out what to do. See, I would draw Kingsley and Sunny, but I'm like, if any of the other party members are here, they would, like, see. I guess I could choose one of Sunny's forms that isn't a spoiler. Power the rewind button. You have the power of the VOD. That's true. I could do Kingsley and Sunny. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, because Kingsley's not a spoiler. And I designed Kingsley back forever ago. He's the same from what I. Kingsley and Sunny bird for the kid and the duck dancing. Sunny's bird form is the size of, like, a sparrow. Like, I don't know how you'd be doing that. Forgot my sketchbook in the car, now it's gone, I'm grieving. Was it like an Uber? I hear bird, yeah. Sunny is an archfiend, so Sunny's got a bajillion different forms. Was it like an Uber or a taxi? I love Bird. Sunny is, like, Vanta black. Like, Birds Honey the Sparrow is very, like... So all the familiar forms are like this Vanta black. There they are. Like that's... that's an aunt's boyfriend's car. I might not see it till next week. Painful! Well, at least it's not like an Uber where it's like maybe gone forever. How do you forget a cello in an Uber? How do you be doing that? I love that you say the whole name. You can just say Sunny. Okay, I think I'm doing Kingsley Sunny. Cellos are huge, brother. How do you be doing that? Okay, bye. You can say whatever you like. I just think it's really funny. Whoa! Did the mic pick up the thunder? I'd legit cry if I somehow left my blue cello behind. Cellos are huge. How do you lose a cello? How do you lose a woman? You forget to cherish her. I don't think so. Yeah, you heard it. I haven't drawn like a proper Kingsley in a while. I love drawing this guy though, he's so fun. It has been a very long time. Is that thunder? Yeah. The back of my car and driver was low-key scary. The moment the car stopped, that's when I said, actually, I'll stop here. I left the car 2 blocks away, realized I left my cello. Yikes! Hi, thank you! Glad to have you here, Busy Teddy. I like your username. If stream drops again, you know why. Yeah. Wasn't even my cello, it was my friend's. A double cook? Yikes. How'd you get it back? Did you get it back? See, the thing that I'm doing here right now, where I draw in, like, all the facial features and stuff, and I clean up the face before doing anything else. So you're just not supposed to do that. Okay, that had to have picked up, right? Y'all heard that? Got it back, thankfully. Never told my friend. I almost lost $50,000 cellos from Thailand. Oi! You heard that? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, hey! Welcome back! Good to see you again, Jonah. Jonah Jammy Dodger. That's sick. That's an awesome... That's a tongue twister and a half. I feel like most of the streamers I've watched recently have been plagued by thunderstorms. You're over here in the West, we kind of be getting a lot of those. Sounded like furniture moving. Yes, that's Mother Nature. She's pissed right now, apparently. Kingsley's so funny, dude. Like, he's kind of like... I've kind of given him more of a rewrite. When I first wrote Kingsley, when I first made him, he was very much like... He was actually a little more like Cricket in the way where he was very meek. Like, I wrote him to be, like, the most normal guy ever. Just, like, a really, like, kind of meek sort of dude. Really polite. I've written him to still be, like, very polite and, like, still, like... He's one of those guys where it's, like, you can't help but like him. Like, he's very, very charismatic. But he's kind of a jackass. In, like, a fun way. He just has really low wisdom. It's what it is. He's a super high charisma. He was a min-max build. Like, he is, like, stupid high charisma and, like, really low wisdom. Like, when I first rolled for him, he had an 8 wisdom. Like, and I was like, let's keep it. That's funny. She rage refurnishing, for real. So odd for weather. There's rain spots instead of just one big area. Trippy when driving through that. Yeah. Sister actually helped me come up with my name. It's beautiful. I love it. It's a mouthful in, like, the best way. The number under his profile, called to explain, is nice enough to drive where I was and returned it to me. It's not even the worst thing I've lost. I remember when I was younger, I lost a 3DS in a Floridian Croc store at an outdoor mall. And I lost 3 games with it. I lost my 3DS, I lost my copy of Phantom Hourglass, my copy of the Spirit Tracks, and my copy of Mario Kart 7. I was so sad. We ended up just buying a new 3DS on the spot in America, so my current 3DS is Floridian. That was back in 2011. 2011, 2012. Hello, Antidote. He's a flowery tries to be. That's so funny. I'd actually be stopping. I was crying. I was so sad. Because I had actually accidentally set it down. I'd be devastated, dude. I was very devastated. At 12 years old, I was very devastated. Not even a new 3DS would have made me recover. You know what? I had gotten to, like, one of the final levels of the Water Temple in Phantom Hourglass. I never reached there again. It was too hard for little me. When I was a wee lad, I lost a Coca-Cola polar bear plush, cried for weeks. Painful. Oh, I've never heard my name being called Antidote because it's an idiot. You know what? I like saying Antidote more. That's cuter and more whimsical. I don't want to call you an idiot, so I'm going to call you Antidote. I'm super joking. If you prefer to actually be called an idiot, I'll do that. But I like saying Antidote. I think it's cute. I was also skipping letters, yeah. Antidote. Like, instead of antidote, yeah, antidote. If you prefer to be called, like, an idiot, I'm like, I guess I'll call you that. It feels mean, but, like, it's what you prefer. I don't. I made this name when I was 10. Okay, sick. I'm gonna call you Dot. Antidote. Dot. That's my favorite character from the new Pokemon anime. I think Chatter has been named. You've been given a new name! How's it feel? Antidote. An idiot? That's kind of funny too. Excellent. I need to actually... Oh. I do need to look up a reference. I was like, I can do this off the top of my head. No, I can't. Why are all of these so intense? Like... Okay, I got it. Feels like period. Mmm. need not. Your keyboard's so nice. Dude, my keyboard is nice. My fiance got it for me for my birthday this year. Because this is also kind of a precarious angle that I've decided to do as well for some reason. Oh, Peridot, the gem? Yeah. Peridot is a nice gem. Yeah, the gemstone. I need to bully someone into getting me a keyboard for my birthday. Could you not just ask for it? I love it when she furiously types like her life depends on it. Here's the thing is, I'm not even furiously typing. I think I'm just heavy-handed. I'm really, I need to think about how this looks. And guess what? Most of it's going to be covered up anyway. So I'm like, why am I being so crazy about it? Do you know something I actually have to study properly? Like, I need to look into more because I'm not good at it? Thin thighs. Like, I find I'm really not great at thinner thighs that just won't touch. Because, like, some people do have thighs that are so thin that, like, they just don't touch, right? And I'm like, I find that I'm not great at those. Like, I find I'm like, you better have thighs or nothing! Like, I'm kind of bad about it. I didn't even watch the show. I need to get off Tumblr. Dude, it ain't a Tumblr thing. It's kind of be everywhere. Don't worry about it. I was also like, I'm like, oh, is there a Steven Universe fan in my chat? Like, is that what's happening? Need a non-mechanical keyboard? My keyboard is mechanical. Maybe you just need better switches. Maybe you need one that's hot swappable. I love my keyboard that's hot swappable. Thighs are difficult. I love thighs. I'm just like, I don't find them that tricky. It's the different sizes that I'm not great at. Just kids. Recently read a comic you recommended to me on your Discord. Countdown and countdown. I'm screaming just kids. Oh, you read a C2C. I haven't actually caught up with that one in a long time. Valenci's work is so good. I've been following her since when Countdown and Countdown was new back in 2014. That's when I started reading it. And I haven't read it since maybe 2019, I think. I used to follow her when her username used to be 𝘴𝘶𝘱𝘱𝘰𝘳𝘥. Oh, I guess it's 𝘴𝘶𝘱𝘱𝘰𝘪. That's what it is. My bad. But yeah. Oh, is it ad? We're in ad jail? My bad. I'm Steven Universe. There you go! My thighs are pretty shaped and don't touch despite being a decent size. Yeah, it's like, my thighs touch, and like, that's what I'm used to. Like, I'm not great at drawing them when they don't touch. So I'm like, I need to get better at that. Drawing Leon Kennedy. I'm gonna color later. How can you color blonde hair? I don't know if I should use colored pencils or marker. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Give yourself a base color in marker and then swap to pencil crayon to fill in detail if you want. Depends on the style you're doing though. Just use the powers he adds from a mile away. There's a little pop-up that shows up sometimes, but I had references open so I wasn't looking. What languages can I speak? English and broken French. I do not speak Spanish. I'm just Filipino, so I have a good Spanish accent because Tagalog is very similar to Spanish because of colonization. Makes sense to use mark for a base. Yeah, of course. She's quoted Supergiant Games as her big boat. Funnily enough, I discovered Supergiant because of Bastion's soundtrack appearing on my YouTube feed. Supergiant. Oh, like the people who made Hades. Yes? Do I speak Tagalog? No. You'd think I would, right? No. So I'm super mixed. No hables mucho español either. No hables mucho español either. Yeah, I don't speak much Spanish either. Hades devs? Yeah, I thought so. Kind of wish you were also on Twitch because I hate YouTube as a streaming platform. I picked YouTube for two reasons. A, I'm familiar with it. B, Twitch is really bad for searchability, and also Twitch, in terms of revenue, Twitch is 50-50, YouTube is 70-30. So I'm like, YouTube is a lot better, personally. I'm like, I cannot stand Twitch, personally. Speak a lot of Spanish, all for the flex. You only speak Spanish. Do you know what's great? You're speaking Spanish. This finally, YouTube auto-translate is working in my favor. I know what you're saying. I know more basic Spanish and French, and I did a French class. French is more hard to pronounce, in my opinion. French, I like French. I know it because I'm Canadian. So it's like, I can read French really well. But like I can't speak it super well, but it's like I could survive in a French speaking place. Not easily, but I could. I kind of got used to speaking French because of like school and stuff, so it's like, hang on, I need a reference for my own character real quick. Did I put this in here, didn't I? Yes, there they are. Sunny. Twitch 50-50, yes sir. Unless you are like a special partner, and then it goes to 60-40, I believe. Twitch is bad. Like, Twitch's payout is not good. English and Albanian. Sick. I'm just moving my reference over to here real quick. Like, I need to look at my own artwork. They look tall, they're very tall. Sunny is, like, I wrote them to be, like, above 6 feet. So they are quite tall. Someone on YouTube I've been following, commenting on a bit, started ranting to me, their best friend. Now, parasocial relationships are scary. Ignore them. I know Showdown. Don't worry, I be knowing Showdown. I know what Showdown is. Don't you worry. That's sick though. I'm glad you're on a win streak. Whoops. Whoops. Told them it's not a good idea to become besties and trust someone online you don't even know. Honestly, I would have just ghosted. Like, I would have just stopped interacting. You know, Ball? My fiance is a Pokemon YouTuber. My fiance and one of my closest friends do Pokemon for a living. I know what Showdown is. Don't you worry. I don't play, but I know it. No problem. Yeah, don't talk to them anymore. My fiance's Pokemon YouTuber? Yeah! My fiance is Scarecrow Sketch on YouTube. He just hit 90K yesterday. It was pretty cool. 79 Fahrenheit in here. It is the coolest room in the house. Hey Google, what's 79 Fahrenheit to Celsius? No. Hey Google, What's 79 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius? 26! That's so hot. I don't speak freedom units, sorry. That's so hot. Ew. 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 Nice, congratulations. He's a, he does, like, Pokemon game shows and stuff. Like, he's friends with, like, people like Zane Games and, like, Kush and Chris Pichet. And Peeber. He's friends with, like, the Delicious James channels. I don't know who's familiar or not. 90. Ew! I watch Pulse and Crow too, so I'm just slow as hell. No, that's fair. One time I was watching these YouTube videos of what I was doing about bootleg advent calendars. Oh. One of the videos of a Scarecrow sketch, remember right? It was a bootleg Pokemon advent calendar. Yes, and he gave me, an Oshawott. He gave me the Oshawott from that when he came up for Christmas. I remember him making that series. He would show me them right after he recorded. I remember seeing the username and being like, yeah. His wasn't boot- oh, yeah. Oh, no! There was the bootleg one, and then there was the official one. The bootleg one, he gave me something from that. I don't remember what it was. The official one, he gave me the official Oshawott Funko Pop. I don't remember. What was the bootleg Pokemon he gave me? He gave me something. I just can't. Oh, God. He's given me a lot of bootleg little Pokemon figures. I can see my Ponyta that he gave me off to the side over there. But I remember, like, when he finished opening them all, like, he took them all to... He brought them to Canada again during, like, the winter. And, like, we sorted through them in a McDonald's. Inside the house, it's that hot. I don't know how hot it is outside. Gross. Disgusting. It's really hot outside right now. 28 Celsius. Am I queer? I choose not to use labels. I am cis, like, in terms of, like, cisgender. I am woman. But in terms of, like, attraction, I don't care. Like, whatever happens, happens. My fiance is a demi boy, pansexual. He, they is what he uses. Like, predominantly uses he, but it's like he goes with he, they. And then he's pan. But no, I'm an artist, so I'm very, like, the queer community is, like, I have long been understanding. I'm also demi boy. Sick! 92 Fahrenheit? That's disgusting. That's like in the 30s, isn't it? 30 Celsius? Yikes! Good to know about Crow. Yeah. The queer community is the art community, real and true. Yeah. I had to tell Crow the label, because he was just using, like, he, they, and I was like, oh, so you're a dummy boy, and he was like, oh, what? Yeah, he's very open about it. There goes Jesse. I think that's you, buddy. Does somebody want to tell Orange that I think that's him, or that's them? Because I think everybody can hear me just fine. Hit a 1 in chat if you can hear me. Hit a 1 in chat when you hear this. Yeah, okay. So y'all can hear me just fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, because I'm looking at my connection, it's perfectly fine. It's as up there as it can be. Yeah. Okay, sick. Fake arrow A's, to be honest, I don't know, even at this point, and that's fine. Like, honestly, like, sexuality is a spectrum, right? It is, like, realistically, okay, here's a really hot take of mine, right? Realistically, all, like, to me, from what I understand, I am labelless. Sexuality, to me, doesn't exist, right? In the way where it is, like, the labels that we have come up with and the labels that we create are a social construct. Can we choose who we are attracted to? No, right? It is like what we are attracted to and what we find attractive. That is not like something that is just chosen. That is just part of who we are. But in terms of like the labels, like being like, oh, you're gay, you're straight, you're whatever. Those are social constructs. We came up with those. So I'm like, in my head, I am like, that shit don't exist. I am like, we decided to create labels for ourselves and boxes for ourselves that realistically do not factor into anything. It is like we are what we are, and what we as a species are is the only thing that we were meant to do is to be able to choose. And it's like what we like are attracted to and like who we are attracted to, that is just whatever, right? It doesn't need a name. You know? Sexuality doesn't matter and gender's performance. Amen. And be like slightly gender fluid purely because of how I present if you really want to label. Fair. I don't believe in the concept of straightness. Here's the thing. I think everybody's got exceptions, right? Here's like sometimes like I heard somebody say where it's like you could be like completely gay except you like this one girl, and like who fucking cares? Like that doesn't mean that you are completely bisexual. It doesn't, because guess what? Those labels aren't real. We came up with them. Like you don't have to shove us all into boxes. Like you don't need to. We are just humans and we were born to love and to choose. But hang on, I'm pinging orange. I feel bad. Hey, big dog. I think it's just... Hey, big dog. I think it's just you. Oh, I feel bad. Humans get scared when there's no labels, but it's weird when you can't label it because it's non-existent. Yeah. Attraction is so diverse. I'd find some random lady very attractive, but not in a kith way. Well, men, I mostly want to become them than be with them. And you know what? That's fine too. Like whatever you are feeling, your emotions are valid. Like whatever you are feeling is valid. It's how you act that matters. But like what you feel is valid in the moment, right? How you are feeling irrational, like you can maybe say later, it's like, oh, how I'm feeling was irrational, or like, oh, it's like maybe I didn't feel this way, or maybe like I feel a different way about how I felt in that moment. Your emotions are valid no matter where they are, right? You know what I mean? If the box is comfy, be a cat and sit in that box. Remember, the box can hurt you. Yeah, it's genuinely like not all boxes fit every cat. Yeah. If it fits, I sits is not a requirement. Amen. 1000%. I don't like where this hand is positioned. Ugh. My first girlfriend found out she's dead me. My lesbian friend called me the one man she make an exception for. It's about how often I'm helping people discover themselves IRL. I find that I'm like, as I have gotten older, I don't like giving people labels. I am like, I think like as I have gotten older, it's very like, I like to educate on labels, but I am like, I don't, like, I'm not like, you are this, or it's like, maybe you're this, or maybe you're this. I'm just like, what do you feel? You know? I don't have much attraction to anyone. I think the most I've been attached to a person is a friend, even when it comes to favorite characters and show media, and that's fine too. Whatever, literally whatever you're feeling is valid. Like whoever, or maybe nobody that you are feeling attraction to, that's completely fine as well. I heard somewhere once as well, it's like a, what is it? it's like a woman experience to like feel at least once in your life that you're ace, or think at least once in your life that you're ace. Labels just for people discovering themselves for the first time. Of course, they lose importance over time. What if I am ace? Well, that's fine, too. Like, whether you actually end up ace, or, like, if you are not ace, like, or if you're, like, later, it's like, oh, it's like, I'm not ace, I was traumatized. Like, that's kind of what it is, like, what I've seen. Have a good one! And that's okay, you can always watch the VOD. Where the fuck does the other hand go? Brother, this is why I don't dance. You know what I'm saying? Why are these people being so extra? I'm like, I just want something normal. I just want... Okay. It's alright. Do what you gotta do. Interacting poses are such a pain. I love them. I love doing these kinds of poses. They're my favorite kinds. It's just sometimes I'm like, I just don't, because I don't know the logistics of it, so I have to, like, figure it out. Have fun at the Dancing Kingsley, Sunny. Thank you. So this is the best part. I don't have to draw a face. I'm kidding. I love drawing faces, but it's like, this is the fun part. Elementary school, I thought all the other kids were just copying their parents. Now I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. I just grab the Arrow Ace label for now. If it changes, it changes. It's chill. Adore Pride flag colors. Oh, yeah. And it's like, you're allowed to, obviously you can use whatever labels you want, right? It's like whatever makes you feel comfortable, whatever you want to take identity with, because it's like we create labels because we like to have a sense of belonging in some way, and the only way to have some sense of belonging is that there is something we can associate ourselves with, right? I really want to make a short comic as kind of a practice. Can't come up with anything short that I like. Genuinely, find, like, memes. Find, like, text post memes and turn them into comics. I do that shit all the time. It's the best. You know what I kind of want to learn how to do? I kind of want to learn how to, like, start beading things. Like making little beaded creatures. Because I got a second set of, like, earring holes now, right? I really want to, like, I want to make, like, beaded fish and make my own earrings for them. Because I've made my own earrings before. It's not that hard. You know? I saw a Twitter post and decided to make a small comic off of it. Dude, I love doing that shit. I did something like that with Corn and Cricket yesterday. Like, hang on, let me find it. Like, again, like, I doodle all the damn time. Kind of like my default state. Well, like, it's like, I saw this, like, one person who was like, my mom sent me this, and like, why does it kind of feel like poetry? And I'm like, I'm just like, this feels like something Korn would say, and then somebody would be like, like, alright, buddy. Like, let's calm down now. Example of a text post meme? Give me a second. Oh, she's just so recognizable, quite unique features. Thank you. My D&D characters. Like, sorry, I found one that's good. I'm like, I save them on my phone all the time. Like, when you, like, have one that's, like... Hang on. Like, maybe they're, like, text conversations or, like, interactions on social media that, like, people decide to post. Like, this shit, like... It's so fucking funny. Like, when's her birthday anyway? 1st of April. She was born on April Fool's. She's the fool it was named after. Like, make a comic like this. You know, make a comic out of shit like this, you know? It's so funny. Love that small comic. Thank you. I love doing little ones like this. Like, little silly comics like that. I'm like, I do those all the time. It's a fun hobby. I only do pony bead stuff. Fair. Me and my friends made plans at the beginning of summer to have dinner tonight. Asked if they're still gonna go, and they texted me, I think. That's the thing with getting older. Plans fall through a lot. I think it'll be a funny for Friend's character, who I love to hate. Real and true. Here's the thing, this is not Kingsley's favorite form of Sunny, but for the sake of, like, no spoilers, I cannot drop Kingsley's favorite form of Sunny. If you ask nicely in the Discord, !Discord, perhaps I will share. If you ask very nicely, maybe I'll show you. As you get older, plans stop falling through and plans more actively start failing to be made. Yeah, that's real. Ian, everybody, friend of the channel, has played as, not in any of the campaigns that... Oh no, yes, in Lonnie's campaign, he plays as Tucker. And then before that, I was not in that campaign, but he played as Twinkton Seeker. Please share it in the Discord. You gotta be in the Discord and ask me in there. But the Discord is 16 plus. Do not join the Discord if you are not over 16. I need stuff like that to develop my OCs. Been digging around to develop personalities. No avail. Dude, it rules. It's so like, I've been writing since I was a kid, right? So I'm like, I love writing characters and I love giving them life and stuff. I'm a big writer. $16 plus and already there. Well, you can ask me when stream's over. I've dropped my mandatory wise and knowledge for the group. I shall seat myself out now. Alright, Ian, thank you for joining. Am I paying or just ask? You can just ask. I'll be in there. I'm always there. Sister said I should show people my drawing process. People may or may not like my art. Beginner, didn't post for 4 weeks. I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's like, if not now, then when? If you're gonna do it, and do it scared. haven't written until recent years, so I'm still figuring out how to translate from world building to narrative in those worlds. For me, it was always like I wrote the like I had the world and I would like write characters as needed, and then I would also create my character, like I would create my world around the characters, so it was like both would kind of be written in tandem. But I am like, I care very deeply about my own characters and like how they're written and the nuances of their writing. But it's so fun because I'm like, the Kingsley that I wrote and the Sunny that I wrote is not exactly the Kingsley and the Sunny that are Cricket's parents. So it's like, they are a little different, which I'm very excited to meet them again, I guess, in that way. If it's worth doing, then it's worth doing bad. Amen! Have a good one, Orange. Bye-bye, big dog. Oh my god, hang on, and if you join the Discord, then you get to see the cool new, like, join hoods that I designed. That I drew. Just realized this hair is not correct. You get to either be a goat, a sheep, or a cow if you're lucky. Hi, Kay! K-Meister, everybody. Friend of the channel, player of Bella in Lonnie's campaign, player of Cantor in Neptune's campaign, and the DM of both Cricket and Corn. Join hoods, yeah. Ads! Ads in a minute! You got a minute countdown! Ads in like a minute. Less than a minute now. Not your friend, okay. What a join hood, so it's like when you get a join message in like the server, there's like little hoods that you get around your profile picture, and they look like little goats and sheep and cows. 'Cause you're joining the herd. Have a good one, Anadot. Do I have What If I Was Already in there? No, unfortunately, it's for new people. Because, like, originally it was, like, a little TV, and, like, I changed it recently. It's, like, a recent thing. So you said a nickname. Well, it's yours now! Come back and I'll keep using it. You got a sheep, he was cute. Sick! Is it possible to know which one I would have had if I had been a member from the start? I can give you a government assigned one. I can give you a to me, Chris, I bestow upon you sheep. You feel very sheep-coded from the interactions I've seen and that I've had with you. What am I? You give goat. I didn't get one either, but I like birds, so... Well, I didn't draw a bird hood. Is sheep sick? Yeah. The roulette for joining the server is you get to see which barn animal you are. I'm a rabbit, actually. True, I did you are a rabbit. Drop chicken, sick! My socks are mismatched, sick. The craziest scam that I ever saw was like a store that was selling pre-mismatched socks. I was like, brother, what? I'm like, just get 2 pairs of socks. Like, there were like 6 pairs in like a pack. I'm like, what? I'm just like, that was such a quirky, like 2010s thing, right? It was like, people were like, I love to wear my mismatched socks with my Uggs. Right? It was like such like a thing for the era. It is just like, at this point, it's like, whatever, man. Why would they do that? No, truly. Jealous because I didn't get an animal. They're so cute. 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, I bestow you goat as well. It's only excusable in a thrift store. Truly, yeah. I bestow upon you goat. And with your government-assigned animals, everybody, you may now make herd sodas. How's that a scam? You're still getting socks? I'm just like, why are you paying for mismatched socks? Why are you paying over $20 for mismatched, pre-mismatched socks? Just get normal matching pairs and mix them up and you can get like 6 mismatched pairs for like 10 bucks. Work has me so sleepy from just all the people interacting. Force myself to at least half my workout and gotta walk around Walmart. Good luck! Get yourself a treat, perchance. As like a good job for interacting with people. Be a furry cotton ball now. Yippee! Yeah, they were priced up. They were so extra priced. Yeah, no, it wasn't like it was like they were just cheap. Like, because they were all had like patterns and stuff on them, and they were like marketed as like, they were marketed to like younger people. So it was like, it's like, get these mismatched socks. It's like the 6-7 chicken nuggets. No treats for shredding. You can get like, you can get healthy treats. Get like a smoothie. Or like, get like, have you ever seen like Made Good granola bars? Those are so good. Ugh. I see a lot of Made Good granola, actually. You ever seen the 6-7 chicken nuggets? Bro, look them up. I kinda want them. I would hope they're good if they're made good, yeah. Is Kingsley? Yeah, it's Kingsley and Sunny. Yeah, it's Lee. I miss him, bro. I love Kingsley. I pulled an amazing costume to a party once, suit with odd socks. Genuinely funny. Sick. 6-7 chicken nuggets. Dude, I want them. I genuinely want them. Working on my herds out of being a cow, because I love cows. My government assigned hood. I must also make a herds out of this sheep. Sick! We hate your— oh, you're gluten. You got a gluten allergy. The only food that I'm allergic to is peanuts. I learned when I went to the allergist. But I am, however, allergic to like every kind of like tree pollen and grass. Like, truly spring hates my ass. Like, truly, when that shit comes around, the Mother Nature wants me dead. Bread is overrated anyway. Dude, I love bread though. I love bread so much. I love breaded things. There's a bakery near us. Dude. Specifically, Celiac? 𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘮? Celiac? Can't touch grass? I mean, I can touch grass, I just can't, like, be around when the grass is cut, you know? Warm bread, bro. Cowgirl can't eat grass. It's so real. Actually, I can eat grass. I've had wheatgrass shots. Which, by the way, wheatgrass shots are not as egregious as, like, I feel like people make them out to be sometimes. Like, I think, like, wheatgrass shots are, like, just fine. Can't even feel cheap, it's so bad. Is there, like, any, like, pills that you can take from? Like, is there, like, an allergy pill you can take? Like, how there are, like, lactose pills? Or are you just fucked? I don't know how gluten allergy works. People make grass shots? Yeah, wheatgrass shots. So wheatgrass shots, when you take a wheatgrass shot is equivalent to like 7 servings of vegetables. Because it's just pure wheatgrass in like a shot. So like some people will take like 1 wheatgrass shot a week because it's like, or is it like, it's either 7 servings or like 7 days worth of vegetables. It's one of the two. Like it's like extra healthy for you, but you should not have them that often. Yeah, when grass is screaming, it repels me. Exactly. Yeah, I can touch grass, I can't smell it. 1000%. Just gotta tank the grass. Truly. I just gotta take my allergy meds and run through it. But like when I take antihistamines, it's usually okay. I'm usually chilling. I'm excited to tell a story next Thursday. I'm excited to hear this story next Thursday! Yippee! Excited to learn the origins of the fuck is wrong with me. We're about to learn the origins of Cricket's fantasy cancer next week, so that's gonna be really sick and awesome. It's gonna be really awesome and baller and so fucking epic and iconic. Oh, right, the fantasy cancer. Yeah! That's why Kingsley's missing, bruh. He went to go find the cure. Brother's been gone for 20 years. Oh, yeah. Line baits, yummers. Thank you. I love working with this brush so much. The chisel brush is so good. It's not a beginner's brush at all. It's really hard to handle, but it's so fun. Like, this brush is not for the faint of heart. Because it's not only controlling, like, the weight of the lines, you also have to control the direction of your wrist and stuff. Like, I love working with it, though. It's so fun. Odysseus type of travel! I just watched The Odyssey. It's a pretty good movie. Odysseus kind of travel is so funny, bro. Does this make Cricket Telemachus? Like, is that what's happening here? Does this make Sunny Penelope? Oh no. Currently trying to design some suits for a gender fluid Spider-Man. Everything's good. Any ideas from a practical-oriented, effeminate clothing? Here's the thing, is that it's like, if we have a gender fluid character, I mean, like, this suit is already so, like, gender neutral. I am like, frankly, if you wanted a suit that's more effeminate, don't change the suit, change the body of the character. It's already like a skin tight kind of design. I am like, I don't know what I would change, really. I'm so sorry, I literally forgot. It was pretty good. I'll be honest, I was really tired afterwards. And it's pretty good. I really liked it. No spoilers, I thought it was really good. Just like Pun Pun? What is just like Pun Pun? What did I say that's just like Pun Pun? I read the original Odyssey in 9th grade. I have not read the original Odyssey. When I was really young, I know I listened to an audio drama version of the Odyssey on like a road trip to like Quebec, but I was like 4. And I didn't remember a damn thing. And then Epic the Musical came out, and then all my friends were really obsessed with it, so then I like relearned about the Odyssey through that. And then now I've seen the movie, so I'm like, I got it. How many other people think there are 2 Spider-Man, 1 male, 1 female, as a way of hiding the identity because no one would expect genderqueer? Change the body. My sentiment stays the same. Usually when people are like think like binders. Like maybe they just wear a binder in like one of their suits and then the other one they don't. I'm sufficiently dead. Time to go to Walmart. Sick. I think Epic is okay. Kay loved Epic so much that he molded one of his D&D characters around one of the songs. Chisel Brush is not like for the faint of heart, just like Pun Pun. Ah! Yeah. Which song? This is important. I don't know the name. It's the one where he's talking about, like, what if he's the monster? I don't know the name of all of them. I don't know the names. It's the one where he's, like, Odysseus is singing about being the monster. Like, what if he has to become the monster to get back home? That's the one. No. Is it just Monster? Okay, great. I was like, I think it's Monster, but I'm like, just in case it's not. Let me just describe it to you. Such a good one. The only one that I really listen to is Scylla. Because I'm like, I've mentioned it many times, I'm not a music person, so I am like, I don't really care for a lot of musical music a lot of the times. But it's like, I be a knower just because my friends are all knowers. So to speak, it's the only one I listen to. Because I just really like her voice. Musical music, but it's true. I like theatrical kind of music. And, like, I love musicals, like, I like watching them and stuff, and I, like, have respect for the theater, but it is, like, it's just the music itself is just not for me, I find. You don't listen to Hamilton on repeat? No. Every snippet of a Hamilton song I hear, I'm just like, oh, musical. Like, that's kind of, like, my only thought about it. You know, I was never, like... Because for me, I'm like, when I listen to these... I explained this to a couple of people the other day. When I listen to music, I like to visualize things along with it. And it's, like, it's tough for me when I know that the music is very hyper-specific to an original source material. So it's, like, especially something like the Odyssey. It's got, like, names. It's talking about what's going on. That kind of thing. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't recontextualize it. So I'm like, I just don't really enjoy it. I'm also, like, I find I'm not, like, in terms of just, like, active listening, I'm like, I recognize the skill that goes into theatrical voice work. I'm not a big fan of theater voice. Like, I find it's too enunciated for me. In terms of just, like, listening to vocal types. Just gotta talk about the art for a second. It's like, you can see in, like... That sketch was not even close to perfect. It's so messy. But in, like, what I'm doing right now is just, like, I'm fixing as I go. Right? I'm the opposite. I zone out hard to musicals. I'm just like, I like musicals as like an art form, and like I love watching musicals, and like I think that they're like a great time. But I am like, to musical music, I'm just like, I can't. I don't know, it's not my thing. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with enjoying anything that you wish. Your girlfriend's dad said you were indulgent. Sick. Speaking of music, though, I was like, I've been listening to a lot of Slayer recently. Like, I've been listening to like his new album, like Bloodlux, and like he recently released a song. He released a song that was like a remix of like Jamie Page Bird Brain. It's so good. Or it like samples Bird Brain is what it is. But I'm so into it. Stop ceasing. No! Sorry. My taste in music, does it make me feel an emotion that isn't irritation? If so, I listen. All this to explain why a complete and utter destruction of the senses from Ultra Kills on my playlist. I like to just... I don't... Like, it's so hard to place what I will like and what I won't like. It's like, I think that it's like, my taste of music is just kind of random. I am like, sometimes I like something and then sometimes I don't. And it's just like, okay. Because it's like, I like a lot of like, I am very like electronic leaning. Like, I love my electronic music. But it is like, I will listen to other things. But it's like, it's difficult because it's like, I will listen to anything and yet nothing at the same time. What type of sheep should I do? It'll be fun to experiment. I think you should do an no, that's a goat. My bad. Hang on. I need to look up sheep because I'm like, I have some off the top of my head, but I don't remember the name. Hang on. You can have a goat as well. You can have Angora goat, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯. Do I listen to Jane Remover or 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯? Yes, I do. I don't listen to either, like, too much, but I do have a few songs by both of them. I really like, by 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯. I really like, what is it? Hang on, I need to find the name. All Talk. I really like All Talk or Chewed Out by 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯. I really like that one. Recently by Jane Remover, I've been listening to Fade Outs a lot. Who was asking for the sheep? Busy Teddy? You're getting the Danish landrace sheep. The Danish landrace sheep. I lean electronic. It's more because electronic is more openly experimental. I lean electronic because I just grew up with electronic music. And I'm like, I love electronic stuff. I'm supposed to make characters from our hoods. Now I need one. Yeah, you can make, we call them herd-sonas. Your herd-sona. It's like, what member of the herd are you? I've been listening to Miku since I was a kid. I don't listen to a lot of Vocaloids like I did when I was younger, but I am like, I still do like them every once in a while. It's the same with just all Vocaloids. I'm not a huge like Vocaloid listener, but I listen to them every once in a while. So fluffy, yes. I was joking about leaving the Discord earlier to get a hood, but now I fear I have to. I mean, I can give you a government-assigned one. You are... You are goat. That's a polite-looking goat. Distinguished. I love Angora goats. I think they're very cute. What animals do I have as hoods? There is a sheep, there is a goat, and there is a cow. But the cow is more rare, so you're more likely to be sheep or goat. I could just show them to you. Well, there are... Da-da-da-da. So there's the goat, there's the cow, there's sheep. You can get one of these three as a possibility when you join the Discord, but the goat and the sheep are more common than the cow. But you could get all three. You could get one of the three. Not a cow. Fat and produce milk. That's why I'm the cow. Anyway. Your chicken one, would you consider adding it like I'm gonna do either way? Just a thought. Probably not. Like, when I think of, like, herds, I think of, like, sheep, I think of goats, I think of cows. You don't really think of chickens are flocks, right? Like, it's a bird. So I'm like, probably not. What you just said? Nothing. Welcome back. Did you know the Danish landrace sheep only have 10% of males that grow horns? I didn't know that. Good to know. Speaking of, I'm getting my goat. I'm getting bug. I feel like holding my plush. Yeah. A real Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opening up in New Jersey next year. Is that serious? Are you serious? Where did you see that? I need to know. Bug, yes. My Build-A-Bear goat that my fiance got me. Honorable herd member. Like those animals that think they're another animal because they grew up around them. No, for sure. Are you being dead ass with me? You need to show me. Twitter discussing film account. Okay, hang on. Real-life Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is set to open in the American Dream Mall in New Jersey in 2027. Inspired by the iconic Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria, the attraction will bring the spooky animatronic-filled world of the horror franchise to life for fans. Visitors can expect themed dining, interactive experiences, and classic Fazbear entertainment vibes without the overnight shifts. Announcement has excited the FNAF community working on it. Whoa. I think I need to make a trip to Jersey. It's for you, dog. Five Night Fredbear. Freddy Fazbear. Tells it how it is if you go. It sounds pretty cool. I'm probably not going. Pretty epic. I'm not I'm not flying down to Jersey just to see the FNAF arcade. That would be so crazy if I actually did do that, but no, I'm probably not gonna. I don't like FNAF enough. Really hope nobody does anything purple related. Hope there's no purple dudes lurking. I need to go to this Fredward Fazbear with haste. Brother, I need to go, like, yesterday. I'm gonna be the Guernsey goat because we're both short. Sick. Crazy deja vu, I'm 90% sure we had this exact conversation about the FNAF restaurant during a different stream. I do not remember that at all. I don't think we did. 30 seconds until ads! You got 30-ish seconds until ads! Me neither. Who would go to... When you go, tell me how it is. Everything is legal in New Jersey. I've heard that. Night Guard's not defending against the animatronics, it's against fans trying to raid the place. That'd be so crazy. Walmart walking and listening to music while maladaptive daydreaming time. Sick, have fun. Yeah, I keep on seeing that it's like people keep getting AI ads. It's just like gross. I don't know how to like change it. I don't think I can. They got Jersey Devils, now they got Jersey Animatronic. Someone is gonna do something unholy to Chico. That's crazy. That's nuts. Oh. Just a moment. It may have been a spam call, but it was the same name as my phone provider, so I was like, I should probably pick up this call. Just a YouTube thing, yeah. The slight crinkle of what sounded like beads before Jesse just being slightly funny. I got charms on my phone. I got one charm that is like one of those like beaded kind of metal charms. It has like a flip phone on the end and like stars. And then the other one are two charms that my friend Frey made for me, and she made similar ones for everyone in our D&D party of like our two characters that we've played with her as. So it's like I have corn and cricket dangling off of my phone, and then like silly like cute beads. Yeah. I heard the AI bubble popped in South Korea. Now their economy is wrecked. Lol. I don't feel remorse. Cute? Yeah. They're very cute. Could you slap someone with your phone and do bleed damage? Probably. Someone I know has Maracas wrist from the amount of bead bracelets they have. That's sick. That used to be my wrist, except it was like silly bands back in like the early 2010s, until I got one of those like silly bands like necklaces, and then I took that with me everywhere. I don't remember that. Anyone remember that shit? Silly bands were my everything in like 4th grade. Sounds like a fun person to dance with. You're right. That would be really sick. All that additional movement would be so fun. Have a good one. Thank you for joining. I had another weird dream. The dream consisted of Batman chasing the Joker while the Joker had Bakugo on his back. P.S. I didn't even watch MHA. The colors were inverted, and like 2 seconds after the chase began, the scene switched to Princess Leia saying, "Luke, I'm your father." After that, the scene switched back to the chase. I woke up so confused. Whoa. I kind of had a dream last night that, like, I don't remember the full thing. There was something about being in school, something about a field trip. Like, I barely remember it. But then, like, oh, I remember there was a part where, like, I had a presentation that I was not prepared for, and I was just banking on my other classmates doing it, but, like, I think they were also banking on me having done something, and I was like, bitch, I haven't been in school for, like, 5 years. Like, it was something like that, but then it was, like, it ended with, like, the thing that I remember the most, like, vividly was, for some reason, I was like Gohan from like Dragon Ball, like the kid Gohan, and I was explaining to someone else like my history, and it was just like I remember waking up and being like, yep, that is what happened to Gohan. I kind of just be what happened to him. That's all I remember. I love little trinkets I can accessorize with. I wear keychains on my belt loops. I have a bunch of like keychains and plush toys on a lot of my bags. Like, I don't wear them on my belt loops. What I wear on my belt loops is I have, like, I have a singular keychain that my best friend got for me, and it's, like, a Kirby, like, key holder, a keycap holder. It's like a fidget, like, toy with, like, a key. I love it. Gohan would do that, yeah. Not be getting all giddy because of DBZ mention. I've been watching Dragon Ball with my fiance. We're currently on the Buu saga. He's showing me all of Dragon Ball because it was like we started with Super. So we started by watching Super, and we've kind of just been going backwards. So we went with Super, and then we watched Daima because Daima came out. And then Crow was like, do you want to watch Z? And I was like, sure. So then we ended up watching Z. So we've been watching Z. But yeah, we're at Buu right now. We're at the Buu saga at the moment. I have Pomni T80C keychain on my bags, not the rare ones, the cool common ones. Fair. I didn't know there were rare ones, I'll be honest. When my birthday rolled around, I remember my friends all sat in the basement and watched the Amazing Digital Circus finale together. And I was like, I don't really watch, so I'm like, you guys have fun, I'm gonna go take a shower. And I came down and they were all like glued to the TV watching it. I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, I'm glad they're having fun. Need to read Dragon Ball? I probably do, yeah. I have some of the panels and like pages saved. Yeah. I'm like, I watched a few episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus. I was never like super into it. Like, I liked the first episode a lot, and then like I kind of lost the plot because I wasn't hardcore into the series. Welcome back. Used to watch DBZ reruns. My old dog Goldie. My mom hosted parties with her adult friends. The dog and I would just hang out. Sick. You know, I never watched Dragon Ball when it was coming out. Like I started watching Dragon Ball like this year. What you drawn? These are two of my characters. These are Cricket's parents. Kingsley, who's just a dude, and the eldritch monstrosity that he somehow bagged. Definitely want to show it had a lot of potential. It just didn't quite meet for me. I guess it's like Vivzy shows in that way. It just appeals to me more. I liked the pilot of sorry, I've never seen Hell of a Boss. I liked the pilot of fuck's it called? Has Been Hotel. I liked the pilot when I was younger. And then it was like, I ended up watching the whole first season with my fiance, and I was like, it's alright. But I was never really into it after that either. Like, when the pilot came out, I was still a teenager, and then like, now, like, I'm an adult. I was like, it just doesn't really speak to me much. Honest favorite movies, Super Broly movies. Saw on my shelf, you'd understand who my favorite character is. I've seen the Super Broly movie like 3 times. I love that movie. I genuinely do. I've seen like all the Broly because Broly was one of my favorites. I've seen like all the Broly movies at this point, I believe. I watched them in reverse order, except it was like I watched them in a weird order. It was like I watched the Super one first. I really liked that one. And then I watched the very first one. And then I watched the other two. Starting from the the sequel to the first one. Like I think I watched Bio Broly first. And then I watched the other one, I think. The bad bitch I pulled by being my autistic self. Literal demon. Probably one is fine, the other two don't exist. I thought they were kind of funny. Like, they definitely weren't good, but they were, like, funny in that way, you know what I mean? My eyes want to blur over on me today. Perhaps that means that you need sleep. Yeah, and then Super is just like, that's just an actual movie. I love, listen, my personal opinion is that it's like, Goku and friends have never looked cuter than they have in the Super Broly movie. I love that style on them so much. The Shintani style is so good. Because I just think they look so cute. And I think in the new, like, Galactic Patrol, Shintani is also the art director for that one. So I'm excited. I am like, I hope, you know what I mean? Because also, like, the animation for Daima is really, really good. And, like, I really love, like, it's not Shintani, but, like, the animation for that one was so good. Like, it's so beautiful, the way that it was done. Gotten too much sleep last night. I slept for 11 hours. Maybe 10, but I only need 8. Sometimes it's not enough. I'm so excited, dude. It looks so good. I'm excited, too. I only know a little bit about the arc, like, because of, like, people, like, when it was first announced, people started discussing the arc from, like, the manga, and I'm like, I'm excited. But it is so funny starting from Super and then going back and seeing a bunch of these characters, because it's like, I could not take Vegeta seriously. Like, it's like, I understand it's like he's meant to be like this super evil, like, shitty dude, but I'm just like, where's my tsundere? I'm like, okay, so when does he start getting embarrassed and when does he start blushing? Like, I was like, so when does that happen? Like, when does he chill out so I can, like, like, when does... I shift the lenses in my eyes. Maybe it's something to do with that. Now you're gonna have to explain what you mean. Do you mean like you can just blur the world around you, or can you do something? Can you actually like shift your lenses? Because that's kind of crazy. Unfortunately, to get to Galactic Control, you will sit through Beerus and Frieza for the fourth time, and I'm okay with that, frankly. I know that there's a new Frieza, if I remember correctly. I don't know much about the Beerus one, but I know that there's, like, I know that they're redoing Beerus again, like, condensing it from Super. Better keep in the That's My Bulma. Better keep that one in. I can make my eyes blur over by relaxing them. Oh, yeah. No, I can do that, too. Not everybody can do that, though. Do you know that? That's interesting. I thought everybody could, but no. It's not something everybody can do. Did my keyboard die? No! Hang on. Gotta plug it in. Just saw a cow sick. Sorry, I got so much closer to my mic for a sec. Needed to plug in my keyboard. These are the joys of having a wireless keyboard now, and like I actually have to pay attention to its battery life and stuff. It's like Fantasia, yeah. Should've seen him yelling without the audio from that seeds. Probably will be. Okay. It only took Vegeta watching his son die and blowing himself up to chill out. Truly. I'm still waiting for that part too. I know that happens, but I'm still waiting for it. Because we haven't totally gotten to Majin Vegeta yet. I don't know about it, but I know what happens. So I'm like, it's not a spoiler for me. Nice process so far, thank you. Nice progress, sorry, not process. Yeah, we're almost on the lines. We'll get onto some coloring. I'm craving matcha. I want matcha right now. Wait, huh? Pumping unless she secretly traveled to Guatemala. Some people need to lose things to learn. That's kind of... Must have been her. She came to visit you. Oh, was it me? Only time will tell. Unfocusing is really useful for drawing objects in their essence. And the people who can't do that, you just have to zoom out of your canvas a lot. Hello! Numoic, everybody. Ray Numoic in chat. Best friend of mine. Player of Dusk in Cricket's campaign. Player of Soren and Quinn in Korn's campaign. Player of Hino in Neptune's campaign. And player of Runava in Lani's campaign. Are you out of work? That's so many. Yeah, it really is so many. Here I am. Excellent. How was work? Making your eyes blur too much can strain the muscle and make them blur constant against your will. Oh, no, it's true. Yeah. Ray Namak. Ray New Milk, everybody. Surprisingly busy? Interesting. As long as it wasn't, like, bad. It's not dangerous as much as it is annoying. Fair. I feel like the one aspect of my health, like one or two aspects of my health that I'm very, very, like, careful about are my wrist health and my, like, my eyesight. For obvious reasons. But, like, those are the two that I'm very, like, cautious about. It was okay, very weird clients today. Ugh. Okay. I mean, I guess weird is better than bad. I don't know if your Spidey takes E. Why not? True, yeah. Like, at least weird means that you have, like, funny stories, maybe? Had a client come in and want us to modify the book of her checkbooks. Oh, the look of her checkbooks. LOL. Big corpo. We don't control that. That's so funny. My checkbook is not aesthetic enough. And I'm feeling we need to make it look better. Frankly, me. I don't know if I draw them with boobs or I feminize them differently. Weird problem to have. Here's an idea. Look into how spider sex works. Like how genders for spider works. Because it's like for some insects, they like some insects there are only women. All insects, the bug world is like a matriarch. Right? So, like, a lot of insects are usually, like, the big kind of, like, strong insects you will see and bugs you will see will all be girls. It's like, bees. You will never see a male bee unless you work with, like, unless you are a beekeeper, because male bees never leave the hive, right? It's like, it's all, like, all worker bees are female. Right? So it's like, maybe look into, like, spider gender and stuff. Or dominant massive compared to males. See if there's anything about, like, them changing genders. Because it's like, I know some fish do that. Some other animals have that kind of ability. So it's like, maybe look into that. See if there's a type of spider that can do that. Animals are fucking weird. Mayhaps finish the doodle in my herd soda. Sick! Post it in the Discord. There's a specific spot for it. Show us your herd soda. Her Herzonas? Yeah, there's a specific thread. You're gonna have to find it, though. Like, there is a thread for Herzonas. It's in Art General, but you have to, like, kind of look for threads. Like, there should be, like, a button somewhere where you can look at all the threads that are there, and there should be one for Herzonas. Go look, yeah. Am I technically Herdsona Prime? Perchance. Can you start to subtly teach me Chinese? Sure. Why? Is there a necessary reason for me to learn Chinese? What is the need for me to learn Chinese? You need to pitch this to me. Sent and shared? Alright, I'll take a look later. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, is there like a reason I should learn Chinese? None of my close relatives speak Chinese. So I can talk shit in public. You can do that anyway. You can just do it in English. Just wait for the person to walk away. Finally have taco place. Sick. Have good tacos. It's the most common language spoken on Earth? I thought that was English. Am I stupid? I thought English was the most common one. Am I super dumb? Am I super westernized? I am Chinese. I just... English is second most. Oh, interesting. Exchange look sometimes. It'd be so good if I could just speak and you get it. I see. Perchance. Perchance. Welcome in, Paula. Good to see you. Talking shit in foreign languages, A, funny, and B, makes you look educated. I don't know, I feel kind of bad talking shit in a foreign language. Because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, just because it's in a foreign language doesn't mean that the person doesn't speak it. Been at work since 8:45 this morning. It's almost 5. Yikes. I think Chinese has the most native speakers in the world. Ah. I don't know. I don't be a knower. I don't be knowing these things. Yeah, because I hear, like, stories of people where it's, like, they understand the, like, shit talk that people say around them because it's, like, they speak in another language because they think that, like, the person won't know what they're saying, but then it turns out that they do. I'm just like, I don't want to be caught like that. I'm too paranoid to be caught like that. Okay, wait, I really need to pee again. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Eh. Oh, I sat back down just in time to give you the ad warning. That's people with no tact, I see. Should my persona be humanoid, or should I try to study up on goat anatomy? Do some goat anatomy. Yeah, Paula, this is Kingsley and Sunny. These are Cricket's parents. This is one of Sunny's forms, and then this is just what Kingsley looks like. Or this is how I initially designed him to be. He might not look like this anymore, because I haven't. Because this is Kingsley in like his 30s. Kingsley is like in his 50s now, considering like how long he's been missing. I need to open a Kingsley reference real quick. Yeah. Kingsley and Sunny. Make the old man bald. I think I'd cry if he was bald. I'm like, do not make his ass bald. Brother's hair is too long. It's too shaggy and long. Where are you? There. I know I have references of you somewhere with color. Yep, agile. Banana bread! Banana bread. Can't find a pose of the backside showing slightly. I want to show off fluffy tail. You could always just draw them from the side. Welcome back. There we go. I'm double checking spots to be open. I can select. Okay, this choice. No. Have I ever gender bent my OCs? Now I wouldn't know how to do that with Cricket. I don't think I would do that with Corn. Realistically, Corn would look the exact same as well. Frankly. Like, I would not change him at all. I used to gender bend my OCs more. Like, I've done it before. I haven't done it with the current set. I think it's just weird because I'm like, especially with the current set, I play with gender a lot, so I'm just like, how? I'm like, I guess I could gender bend Lonnie. I could gender bend Lonnie and Neptune. But I'm like, Cricket, I would like, how? And then like Corn, I feel like he would look the exact same. Like, he would not change at all. Well, you should just turn Lonnie into the Chad. She would probably, like, if I was to, like, make Lonnie a gender bent, she would just probably turn into, like, the prettiest twink you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, Cricket's pangender, yeah. So it's like, what do you bend when you are all? Like, you don't, there's nothing changes, really. Yeah, because it's like, Cricket is pangender, so it's just like, whatever you think they are, you're right. Is sort of like what Cricket is. And it's just like, how do you so it's like going from they them sometimes, or going from they them being a possibility to they them being the only possibility. But then it's like, visually, what would I change? Probably nothing. Yeah, Yeah, it's hard to gender bend characters that have a note that is a notable part of their identity. Yeah, it's like Corn being trans it's very much like, it's like even if he was MTF, like I would not change how he looks visually because it's like Dragonborn. Like the way that I've written Dragonborn is it's visually you can't really tell the difference between girls and guys. So it's like the only thing that would probably change about Corn is just how his voice sounds. But it's like, visually he would not change. And then yeah, Cricket would not change. Neptune would probably like just have even shorter hair. But like she's 14 and it's like she doesn't really have curves, so it's like she also probably would not change much. She'd just be like a scrawny boy instead of a scrawny girl. Like, Lonnie would probably be the only one who changes significantly, and even then it's like, Lonnie is very effeminate. I'm like, I don't think I would change that about her character if I was to gender bend her. Corn animation purely to show gender bend. It's so funny. Cricket could be it's if you play a gender, still the same issue. No, Cricket refers to themselves as it sometimes. Like, it's very, like Cricket does not care what pronouns you use for them. The Cricket could not give less of a shit. Man, like, when designing Kingsley, he really is just like some dude. Like, I just want to design some white boy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, no thoughts other than just like, yeah, default guy number 2. Oh no, it's Photoshop crashing. I saved the file, so we're good. But like, hi, are you okay? Are you crashing? Oh my god, is my whole PC crashing? No, it's just Photoshop. Oh my god, I thought my PC was crashing. Hey, are you okay? What's going on? Can I see the home page? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm gonna click a button real quick. Oop, yep, Photoshop's crashing. Oh dear. Alright. Photoshop loved to crash during my graphic arts class. My Photoshop doesn't crash that often. I think this is like the first time it's crashed in like months, genuinely. Like, it has been a long time since Photoshop has crashed. Alright. Open you back up there. Neopronouns are ones that are pronouns outside of, like, she, he, and they. So it's like, its is considered a neopronoun. And some people, like, make up pronouns as well. It's like whatever they, like prefer or whatever. Come on. You're okay. Hey. It's okay. Darn, they're not here. That's alright. Let's... Jesse's gone. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Hang on, we're back. I don't know why I closed the window. That's so funny. Hang on. Da-da-da. Genderbend Corn have given like the shitty fan edits of Pokemon dimorphism. Ew! I would never do that to him. You use Photoshop so much that it would eat up my storage. I get a notification saying I had 1 GB left of storage on my iMac. Oh. That's crazy. Like of RAM? Yikes. I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess. It's for, like, if it's a max RAM. Especially if it's, like, older. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I've got, like, 46 gigs of RAM, so I'm all good. But it is kind of like very whoa. Regular storage? Okay, well then you hadn't cleared it out in forever is what it is. It's like comic on a freaked out pen. Hey, Photoshop, you doing okay? 8 gigs of RAM. 8? That's it? Saying come on to Photoshop like it's an old deaf and blind horse. She only acts up sometimes. When she acts up, she acts up. Just trying to switch to CSP. CSP just does not handle the way that I'd like it to, I find. It's got some of the same function, but it's just there's certain things about it that I just don't really enjoy. And it's like, I still like it as a program, and I will always recommend it to other people. It's just like, for me personally, I am very much stuck on Photoshop. My old laptop used to have 8 gigabytes of RAM. My very first laptop had 8 gigs of RAM. So did my second one, and then my third, like, I had like a gaming laptop. It had like 16, if I remember correctly. And then my PC, I started with 32, and now I'm at 46. If I remember correctly. I'll have to hang on, let me double check. How much RAM do I got? $48, sorry, I've got 48 gigs of RAM. Ew, IMAX. Listen. I'm just saying, I am, like, switching away from iOS. It's kinda might be your godsend, is what I'm saying right now. Linux, Windows, whatever you choose to use. You kinda gotta be snobby and smart for Linux, though. I don't look at the RAM of my computer. Ran out of memory and perpetually connected external hard drive to it. Well, hard drives are for, like, actual storage, to which my actual storage on my PC is, like, 150, or no, it's a terabyte and then some. Like, I've got, like, 500 gigs on my SSD and then a terabyte on my hard drive. But I want more storage, because it is, frankly, not enough. Will this be shaded? Yeah, probably. It'll be simple shading, but it will be. We've got time. Yeah, it's only 5. Linux users love telling everyone they're in Linux. It's true. I'm like, if you're using Linux, you have to be, like, kind of snobby and, like, smart. And then it's like Linux users will be like, oh, it's really easy to use Linux, actually. And then I'm like, okay, man. Listen, I'm like, not all of us, like, be using computers like that. That's what I'm saying. Tried to switch to Linux once. I was not smart enough to handle it. Truly. I do need to know what's under the veil. Face. It's just a kind of, like, not quite face. It's like, that's it. Like the hair is, like, so... These, like, kind of human-y forms of Sunny are meant to be, like, mimics of the species that like, they're trying to, like, think, like, alternate Mandela catalog. Like, they're kind of just mimicking the original species. So this is, like, the human mimic. Same way phone artists love telling everyone they painted something on their phone. True. I use my finger on Ibis Paint. Like, it's very much... First laptop was a satellite Toshiba. Best laptop I ever had. Durable build software-wise and hardware. Once chucked it off the couch because a spider crawled on me. My first ever laptop was an Acer something. That bad boy also survived forever. Up until the point where I accidentally ripped out the charging port, but it was still working. Ugh. I might actually have to end earlier than 6 because I'm sure you can hear it. My sinuses are starting to give out. So. It felt kind of weird this morning, and they're starting to act up now, so. But. Thank you. Mine got the blue screen of death a month before I started college. I have never once gotten the blue screen of death on any of my computers, which is kind of crazy. Nope, that's literally not true. I literally just lied to you. I got the blue screen of death once on my laptop, one of my really old ones. It came back to life somehow, but that was the sign where I was like, I need to get a new laptop. You can kind of hear it, yeah. It's my Mandela catalog phase, so creative, it just didn't stick. Oh, I love the Mandela catalog. I am definitely super behind, but it's like the one ARG on fiction sort of series that I'm not behind on at all, and I don't think I ever will be behind on, is a Local 58. Every time the Local 58 posts, I'm like, gotta watch this right now. I love Local 58. You're getting allergies right when I'm coming back from them? Yeah. I be allergying it up. For real. You know, Michael from Barney became a lawyer. I don't know who that is. Michael Afton? Got your stuff back! Sick! Hell yeah. I'm glad you don't have to wait a week for it. I love Local 58, yeah. The most recent one is really cool. What's Local 58? It is a horror unfiction series about this town and its weird, like, news station. And each video is just like a different news broadcast. I love Local 58. My favorite ones are, what is it? I think it's like, star watching or stargazing or something like that, and Contingency. Those are my two favorites. I really love Contingency. For a really long time, my Discord status was, this message will repeat until none are left to hear it. And that was... like, that line still goes so hard. One of my favorite lines as well from a recent Local 58 video is, what was it? A predator cannot tell the difference between prey and accomplice. Something like that. It is so good. That was also my status for a really long time when, like, that first dropped as well. So good. Like, it's so crazy. Predator cannot tell the difference between prey and accomplice. Welcome to Night Vale, but not funny. Welcome to Night Vale is charming and cute. Local 58 is not that. Local 58 is pure horror. Like, it is scary. In a fun way. It's not, no, because Welcome to Night Vale is, like, it's kind of, like, surreal. And, like, funny and, like, interesting in that way. Local 58 is pure, you don't get to know what this town is. Like, they don't tell you what this town is. They don't tell you what the origin point is. You just get, like, bits from just, like, the news stations and stuff. And it is spooky. A bug is chilling on my sketchbook. Say hello to it and be friendly. See you in the Discord. I love when bugs chill around me. Like, if I am outside, I am significantly less perturbed by insects. Because it's just like, I'm like, yeah, I'm in your territory, man. I'm like, I am the invader here. I hate it when people are outside and they, like, smush bugs. Like, you shouldn't smush bugs in general. But it's, like, especially if you are just out... Unless it's, like, an endangered species, and yeah, you have to kill them. But, like, if it's just, like, a native species, and it's just chilling, and you see the bug and you decide to kill it, I'm just like... You're in their territory, man. Like, that's not nice. You know? The little antenna's moving around, crawling near the sketch. It's so small. I don't know what the fuck it is. You mean invasive? Oh, what did I say? Yes, I meant invasive. Yeah, unless it's like an invasive species, you have to kill it. What did I say? Oh, endangered? Yeah, my bad! Not endangered! No! No, please super leave it alone if it's endangered. No, I'm so sorry! No, I meant invasive. Oh my god. Horrible slip of the tongue. Yes, if it is invasive, you have to kill it, not endangered. No! No, I'm so sorry. No, save them if they are endangered. Oh my god. No, because one of the things that's like super invasive here in North America. No! No, I love bugs. I actually literally love bugs. No, there's the insect that's super invasive here. Like, we've got, like apple snails and, like, stuff like that, but, like, Japanese beetles are, like, super invasive, horrible to the environment here, so it's, like, every time you see one, you gotta kill it. And it's, like, my mother was talking about, like, how these, like, Japanese beetles are, like, eating up her, like, plants and stuff, and, like, every morning she goes out and, like, finds them and puts them in her bottle. And I was like, oh, maybe she has something at the bottom of the bottle that, like, kills them or whatever. No! Apparently, it's just a bottle. And, like, the bottle, she just lets them, like, suffocate. And I'm like, oh. Okay. Well, that's a lot. Japanese beetles, the ones that look like ladybugs? No. So they kind of look like jewel beetles. They're bigger. They're about the size of, like, maybe the end of your thumb. They're these, like... That's a little crazy. It's a little nuts. Just piles of corpses in there, yeah, pretty much. Here, Japanese beetle. They look like... Here, I'm showing a bug! If you don't like bugs, look away. I'm showing a bug. They look like this. These guys. This is a Japanese beetle. So, they are super invasive here, up here in, like, Canada, especially, like, during the summer. And it's like, if you see them, you gotta get rid of them, because they eat a lot of, like, local wildlife and local foliage and stuff. You gotta get rid of them. They're super cute. I actually really love them. They're very pretty. There's the cutest video ever that I saw of one. It was in Japan. It was like a native, obviously they're native to Japan, and it's like I saw like a video of like a Japanese person, and they were like, every time I see a beetle I have to like hold it, and it was a video of like a beetle, and it was between like their hand, and you watch like the little hands of the beetle like pushing against like the flesh of the skin, like the flesh of the soft like padding of the inside of the hand to like squeeze its way out of the fingers. It's so cute. I was just like, oh, so silly. If I had Daredevil's powers, would I be bug-themed, bat-themed, cow-themed, or Jessie-themed? Now, I don't know how Daredevil's powers work, so you're gonna have to explain that to me first. Their hooks tickle? I wouldn't know. I've never held one. But no, it's so cute. Hang on, I'm pulling up the video. I'm finding it. It's so cute. It's this Japanese video. There it is. It's so cute. Look at look at his little hands. I'm just like, yay! So cute. It says golden centipede, but this is a Japanese beetle. But look at his little hands. Like, press against the, like... This video made me so happy. I was sitting there and genuinely, I sat and, like, stared and watched this video on repeat for, like, a minute. Watching the little hands, like, press against the big hand. I'm just like, oh, be free. Be free, be free, be free. It's so cute. I love this. It's so, so cute. I want to make my 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 beetle theme now. You're getting close to cricket. I'm joking. You can do whatever you wish. So I actually can't see what's going on, so it's sort of disturbing. No, it's so cute. Daredevil is blind, all his other sensors are multiplied to a superhuman level, basically. Think Spider-Man blind. Oh! I'd pick a bat. Bat powers? Kinda sick. Actually, maybe I would pick bug. Maybe I would pick a bug. Because a bug would be kinda slay as well, not gonna lie. Oh. Weird. I promise the video is so cute. Gonna be Goblin Core themed with the tiniest horns. I also literally do not care if characters are similar. I'm not one of those people that's, like, really upset or offended when, like, two people have, like, a similar, like, character idea. I am, like, I think it's funny. I am, like, frankly, like, especially with, like, how we are as a species, like, I have kind of, like, gained the attitude of, like, there are, like, probably no original ideas left. Or, like, there are so few. Because it's like, when you're designing, you shouldn't really be aiming for something completely original anyway. You should be aiming for something better. It's like, realistically, like, designers were gonna have similar ideas and thoughts and feelings about things, right? So it's not like everybody can be absolutely completely unique. Like, just the other day, I saw somebody in the Discord. I'm like, I didn't want to point it out. I saw somebody's character who looked almost exactly like my best friend's character, Soren, from Corrin's campaign. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, it's palette and everything. I'm like, I'm not going to point it out because I'm like, I don't know what other people's thoughts on, like, comparison are and whatever. But, like, I am not one of the people that's offended by it. The eyes and the horns are so unique. Thank you. But no, I'm like realistically, I'm like, Cricket being a cleric and, like, having kind of biblical theming, like, that's not very original. Like, but I'm like, I like the idea of, like, using the juxtaposition of, like, demonism and Catholicism and blending the two rather than using them as, like, opposing factors, but rather treating them as if they're, which again, like, was done in the Mandela catalog in that weird way, but it's like marrying the two, not as like not to show, like, the difference between them, but rather to, like, create similarity. Like, that's a little newer. That's a little more of, like, an original thought, but like as in, like, I've never seen it done before. But if it has been done before, so be it, right? Who cares? I always get flattered when someone compares my character to someone else's, especially if they see the influences I use real. I'm like, I think that it's just kind of funny. I'm like, oh, they're similar? That's hilarious. It's sort of like my thought. I definitely used to be more offended by it when I was younger, but especially now as an adult, I'm like, I don't give a shit. I think it's kind of funny. ads! Ad warning! Ad warning in like a minute or so. A minute or less. It's like 50, 40 seconds now. Since when IOC looked like Superman and Batman's love child, took as a compliment since I shipped them for kicks. Sick! Superbad is so funny. Every time that I see like Superbad on my timeline, I'm like, I don't know anything about these like superheroes, but all the more power to you, you know? I'm putting them in the white void because I can. Okay. I'm probably just gonna do some very basic shading on this one. Like, I don't feel like doing anything too crazy right now. Do I mean Kick-Ass Superbad as the high school movie? No. Superbat. That's the ship name for Superman and and Batman. Is that Kingsley and Cricket's Kingsley and Cricket's mom? Yes, it's Kingsley and Sunny. That's it. This is them. This is one of Sunny's forms. This is not Kingsley's favorite form of Sunny's. Like, I have it set which one is Kingsley's favorite. If you ask nicely, I might post it in the Discord afterwards. If you come join me over there. Exclamation point Discord. And if you join the Discord and you're new there, you can, like, see what your government-assigned farm animal is by seeing what hood the welcome message gives you. Hello, welcome in. Is your username 𝘴𝘶𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝘥? That's awesome. That rules. That's so funny. I was genuinely, last week, I was genuinely looking into, like, owning isopods. Which I'll probably still do in the future, but I'm very much, like, I should not impulse buy animals. So I'm, like, maybe after, like, a few months or years, I'm, like, of research and looking into it. It's so funny. Superbad is the one with McLovin? Who? I've never seen Superbad. I know what it is, I've never seen it. 𝘴𝘶𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘪 is so fucking funny. Yeah, isopods! Roly-polies! You know McLovin? No. Superbad is a prime Discord movie night? I see. Perhaps one day. Yeah, no. I know the name, I just don't know who that is. Like, everything that I've heard about Superbad has been from other people. Never seen it. Simplify. Danish Landrace wool is so, not sure how to draw it as hair. It's like loosely curly. Yeah. You can always, so it's like the same thing with like just curly hair in general. It's like draw the extremities, not the full thing. Draw the feel of the form, not the full object itself. You know? I'm trying to also think of events to have in the Discord, because I'd like to do more things in the Discord. I'm like, right now we just have a lot of like art shares and stuff like that, and like when Patreon releases there will be like monthly critiques and stuff like that, but it's like right now there isn't really a lot going on, so I'm like, maybe we'll do movie nights every once in a while. I always do the whole shape first anyway. Good, that's what you should do. But I'm like, maybe we'll do like magmas or something. Like magma canvases. Maybe something to do with the ☫𝘰𝘪𝘯, maybe. Also not seen Scott Pilgrim. Movie night's so fun. Media can help with inspo for many. Yeah, I was thinking of like doing like a Ghibli movie night at some point. And it's like, oh, it's like, which one are you gonna watch? Oh, it's like Spirited Away, or you're like Princess Mononoke and stuff. I'd probably show The Boy and the Heron. Like, if I was to show like a first Ghibli, and like, I want it to be the newest one, weirdly enough. Because I'm like, I think The Boy and the Heron is so visually striking. And like, I think it's very, very, like, inspirational. Ghibli, yeah. Maybe new to old, we could do that as well, yeah. Because I'm like, well, not all the new ones. We're not watching, Earwig and the Witch. We can pretend that one doesn't exist. But yeah, because like, The Boy and the Heron, like, for those who have not seen it, it's beautiful. I highly recommend it. Pretty sure it won an Oscar. Like, wasn't Robert Pattinson The Boy and the Heron? He absolutely was, and if you didn't know that, you would not be able to tell it was Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson is an amazing voice actor. He did phenomenal. Yeah, and if you didn't know it was Robert Pattinson, you wouldn't know. Robert Pattinson is in there. Christian Bale is in there. It did win an Oscar, yeah. Christian Bale is in there. What's his name? Mark Hamill is in there. Yeah. Like, you got a crazy voice cast with The Boy and the Heron. And that's like all Ghibli's. Christian Bale, yes, Christian Bale plays the father. Christian Bale also plays Howl in Howl's Moving Castle, the original English dub. Like, he also plays Howl in that. Josh Hutcherson is Markle in Howl's Moving Castle, the kid. Like, if you actually look up Ghibli voice casts, it's crazy who the English cast is, because it's like the voice of Chihiro in Spirited Away, I believe that's the same voice actress as Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. It's like Ghibli, I was like very like, especially like as a kid, I was very like I didn't like listening to dubs. I was very much subs, not dubs. But then it was like, I remember like one of my like friends was like, we're gonna do like a Ghibli watch party, and I was like, okay, and like they pulled up like an English dub of Howl's Moving Castle, and I was like, I'm not excited for this. But then it turned out to be really fucking good, and I was like, why is this dub so good? And I looked it up, and I was like, oh my god, this voice cast. Yo, Channing Tatum was in Demon Slayer? Was he actually? Are you fucking with me? That's so funny if real. His voice, how gender envy is for real. It's real. Howl is gender envy. Dude, Christian Bale, yeah. I remember, okay, I love telling this story. Crow and I on one of our first dates, so when we, like, Crow and I's technically first date, this was genuinely the night where we decided to start dating. I was really stressed from school and work and everything, and he was like, do you want to watch, like, movies over a call with me? And I was like, sure, right, because we're long distance, so we pulled up a bunch of just, like, Ghibli movies. One of them was Howl's Moving Castle, and there was we were watching Howl's Moving Castle, and there's, like, the intro where, like, Christian, like, where it's like Christian Bale's Howl, right? Because my fiance is very, like, he watches dubs, and it's like, because he just can't read fast enough for subtitles, and it was like, where, like, Howl sets, what's her name? sets Sophie down, and he's like, will you be okay from here? And she's like, I believe so. And he's like, that's my girl. Both of us at the same time, we were like, whew. Like, it's just like, damn. I would fold. Like, I'd fold so fast. It's so, like, it's so real. Halle Berry played a random woman in Princess Mononoke. That makes sense. Yeah, the voice cast is always stacked. In Ghibli movies, it's stacked. I usually watch subs because I prefer the original intent of the scene. Same. I much prefer subtitles overall, but Ghibli dubs are also so good. Like, they're really, really good. Yeah, it was just so like, oh. Howl's voice in both English and Japanese is so good. I'm a really big voice person, and it's like, that voice, yikes. I fear I would be no better than a man. I watched some because I'm a snob, fair. But no, highly recommend Ghibli dubs if you've never seen one. And they're really good, genuinely. Like, obviously watch it in Japanese too, but it is like in English as well. It's really good. There isn't like any of the Ghibli dubs. I don't think there's a single bad one. Like, I don't. Because there are Ghibli movie, like, I was about to, because usually what my thing would be is I'm like, oh, there's no bad Ghibli films. That's not true. There's a couple that are not great. And by a couple, I literally mean two. Like, Earwig and the Witch, we pretend that one doesn't exist. We also pretend that Tales of Earthsea doesn't exist. That one's not real. That one's not. That one's not for real. But, like, the others, great. Take your pick. They're all awesome. My dad's favorite is Porco Rosso. Yeah. I'll watch the dubs only because you told me to. They're genuinely really good. If you watch Castle in the Sky, the main villain is Mark Hamill. Castle in the Sky is also really good. I love that one a lot. I will say overall for Castle in the Sky, though, it's got a great voice cast. I prefer the Japanese. Not because of the, like, normally for, like, any Ghiblis, I'm like, it doesn't matter. Watch it in English, Japanese, I do not care. For Castle in the Sky specifically, it's just because of the, what is it? Not the voice work, but the other, like, audio editing. The English dub is just, there's just too much going on. They add a lot of music and stuff that I don't like. I don't like as much. I kind of like the silence of the Japanese dub. Yes, the main villain is Mark Hamill. So sugoi. Oh my god. That literally just shot me back to when I was a kid. And one of my friends, I have this friend, we have been friends since we were in single digits. Like, he and I have been friends since we were little kids. And we grew close because it was like, we had the same last name. So it was like, we would always be in every school attendance, because we went to the same elementary and high school, we would be right next to each other, which was always really funny in attendance. And people would like, are you siblings? It's like, no, we're not siblings. We just so happen to have the same last name. But it was like, I remember once, like, I could not tell if it was ironic or not ironic. Something happened, like, in high school, and he went, oh, sugoi! And I remember just dying laughing. Like, I was dying. It was so funny. I'm like, brother, we're not even Japanese. Like, we're It's so funny. Oh my god. I love it. It's so cringe in such a fun way. Like, it's just like, ugh. Oh, to be young and an anime fan. Oh, to be cringe and free. Miyazaki wouldn't have it any other way after all. True. Yeah. I love the Japanese dub of Princess Mononoke. I love the wolf mother Moro. The way that they speak is so good. I love voices! I love voices. I love the sounds of people's voices. I like Weeb Buddies. Had one for a while. Shador's Magical Girls. Never watched any, but the designs are fun. I never watched any magical girl anime. The only magical anything anime I watched was a magical boy anime. when I was younger. I watched it when I was in 7th grade. It's called it was called, oh god. Cute Super, Earth Defense Club Love, or something like that. Super High Earth Defense Club Love, something like that. It's just like something along those lines. Oh my god, it's the first time I've ever forgotten the name. Hang on, let me look it up. Oh, super... Cute High Earth Defense Club Love. That's what it is. Cute High Earth Defense Club Love. The entire bit with that show, A, it's a magical boy anime. B, the entire bit with that anime is that there is not a single woman in that series. Not a single one. It's just, like, they even have a beach episode, and they're like, dude, how did you take us to an all-men's beach? Like, it's so pandery. It is absolutely, like, it's such slop, and I love it. And, like, from what I remember, it was such, like, anime slop that I loved. It's, like, mandatory to have a weeb phase, real. And you can tell how deep into it you were if you were bumping Shelter Porter Robinson Maddie on back in 2016. If you know Ball, you know that song. Wait, that sounds awesome. It was so funny. It's absolutely so, like, I don't remember what was in it. It's been so long. There was so much fan service. Here's my opinion about fan service, okay? Say fan service of, like, the sexual sense. Fan service is only good if it is equal and funny, okay? I cannot stand fan service if it is so clearly pandering to one side and it's just, there's no humor to it. Like, it's just for the sake of being there. Like, I cannot stand it. I'm usually very against fan service, but it's like, think, like, how they do the fan service in, like, Dungeon Meshi. Like, where it is, like, kind of treated as, like, a joke, or, like, it's, like, everyone's like, oh my god, okay, wait, hang on, calm down. Like, it's like that, you know? Like, fan service is funny in that sense, but it's not funny if it's just, like, every 5 seconds, and, like, it's only the women or something. Like, I'm just like, you're not fun. I'm like, I'm like, I want it to be sillier, you know? Also, fan service in Dungeon Meshi, me using it literally as my example. Because it's like, the Senshi fan service is so funny. Because it's just like, it just happens. You know? It just kind of be there sometimes. Gathering into magical girl animes are pretty much mundane and cozy, which is nice to put on from time to time. Yeah, I'm like, I don't really watch magical girl anime. Like, you know what's crazy is, like, everybody is always so surprised when I say that I have not watched, what's it fucking called? Madoka Magica. Like, I haven't seen it in its entirety. I watched, like, the first episode and then did not continue. For some reason. It was just, like, I watched it when it was newer, when I was younger. And, like, I just didn't continue. And people are like, you haven't seen Madoka? It seems like it's so up your alley. And I'm like, yeah. I'm just like, I didn't finish it. But I'm like, I've never really been a magical girl kind of person. Like, there's nothing against it. I'm just like, just not usually the type of content that I absorb, you know? Guilty pleasure anime of mine is How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. There was something similar to that when I was younger. But it was like The Devil Works for McDonald's or something. It's like The Devil Works in Fast Food, something like that. It was like a slice of life comedy anime that I watched a bunch of, but not all of it. My Devil's a Part-Timer! That's it! Thank you! Devil's a Part-Timer. Yeah. I watched it when it was new. I watched a good chunk of it, but I never finished it. Yeah, The Devil's a Part-Timer. Yeah. Yeah. my guilty pleasure anime when I was younger was Free Iwatobi Swim Club. She was so fire. Something similar with how much isekai is pumped out daily. You have any idea how little that narrows it down? True. True and real. He's actually this guy, yeah. Ooh, don't know if you can hear the thunder. Have I read a race? No. When I was younger, my guilty pleasure anime was Diabolic Lovers. Brother, I haven't even heard that. I haven't heard that name in forever. Do you know what? Another one that I was like, I should not have been, not an anime, but another one. I guess it, see, I think there was an anime, but I never watched it. But like what I got into was more like the visual novel and stuff. Fucking, Dramatical Murder. Should not have, especially when I was younger, should not have taken part. You know what I mean? But I was like, I remember finding like Dramatical Murder, and now it's like, it's so crazy seeing like the main character in like those meme drawings of just like, cause he's like sitting there and he has like his headphones on, and he's like, and he has like his arms wrapped around himself in like the bed. It's like me when I'm listening to like my favorite ASMR or some shit. Like, it's so crazy seeing the screenshots and being like, fuck, brother, I know exactly where that comes from. SAO Gun Gale Online. The only one that's good because really Kawahara had nothing to do with it. Brother, I watched SAO, I watched the first season. And I remember just being really pissed off that, like, the main, like, girl, like, she went from being such a badass to, like, just, like, part of, like, this guy, like, to just being, like, wife by episode 4. I was like, this sucks. And I still watched the entire first season, somehow. Stumbled across Gravitation, my high school's library. I was reading the first book in class. Closed immediately, looked around when I saw the first spicy scene. Real and true. That's great. That's good shit. Okay, I'm not gonna do this because I was like thinking about. I don't want it to be too like. Sorry, don't mind me as I worry about my color balance real quick. There we go. SAO Bridge is free on YouTube. It fixes everything wrong with SAO. You should totally watch it. Maybe. I don't watch the bridges too much. I used to. The only abridged that I really, really loved was 50% off. I don't know. It's probably aged like milk. I haven't seen it in forever, and I don't care. It was peak. Cinema felt like a deer finding its legs for the first time. I think I need to fix my posture. Real. Yeah. Speaking of, yeah, posture. Me with scoliosis, I don't know anything about that. Everybody says SAO Bridge is really good. Like, I have heard that it's really great. don't want to fight against this brush when writing. Yeah. My device won't charge unless it's held in a specific way that hurts my hip. Oh. Ah, you have the problem with your device that I did with my old laptop. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, I can't write and talk at the same time. What art program am I using? Exclamation point device. Your penmanship? Nah, you don't want it. My understanding. Okay, nerd. Give Sunny a break. When you're a 1,000-year-old archdemon, probably you don't be experiencing that kind of shit. Kingsley is the only reason that Sunny can talk a little more casually. I have it, like, written that, like, Sunny was, like, super formal. Before, like, they and Kingsley met. So this is like the tricky part, is like figuring out how I want these tails to go, because it's like realistically it's like Sunny, it's like I could just do the inner tail here, like that's was the initial plan, and then I was like, oh, maybe I can get away with having it point at the fingers, but I'm like, no, it's better to do it this way. Oh! Who spoons? Oh, Sunny. Absolutely. Thank you. I've never heard of Artridge. Ads! Ad warning! Minute, you got a minute. There we go. Cool. Lord, that was loud. Sorry. Sick. Alright. Boggers. Trippy. Yeah, so Sunny, when they speak, so Sunny, like how I described it and how it's been described in session, when Sunny speaks, it sounds like several people are speaking at the same time. So it's like, that only happens to Cricket when they get really loud. So it's like when Cricket, like, screams or, like, laughs really loudly, it sounds like 6 people are laughing at the same time. With Sunny, it's like whenever they speak, just all the time. It sounds like there is, like, a cacophony of people speaking at once. It's like you can't really... How would you indicate that in comics? Like this. So it's like the like... layered kind of look of, like, the bubble or the text. So it's, like, the voice claimed by It's funny as fuck. But no, like, I can show you how I do it with Cricket as well. Session 10. Like, when Cricket, like, yells. Like, I do this. So it's, like, the double layering of, like, the text. So it's, like, the... I have, like, the red and, like, the blue there as well. Yeah. It's, like, so Sunny has a lot more voices, but, like, Cricket can do that sometimes, too. How did Kingsley get used to her way of speech? Kingsley's kind of fucking weird. Like, he's sort of, like, the way that I wrote Kingsley is it's, like... The initial way that I wrote Kingsley was, it's like, he was sort of, like, just some dude, but then it's, like, as I started to kind of explore the character more, he's kind of a freak, so it's, like, he's, like, he would have probably thought it was hot, like, frankly. I adore OCs and multiple voices, never gets old, the power you could do is insane, so true. I like to imagine Sunny sounds completely normal to Cricket and Kingsley, almost incomprehensible to everyone else. That would be kind of cool. But no, the way that my DM does it, when Kay plays as Sunny, he does like a whisper and like he does like a... Like it's like several people start talking before other people. So it's like he would, like if he was to say like, start speaking as Sunny, it would be like, from my understanding. Like it would be like that. So it's like to kind of like give like the feeling of like several people speaking. But yeah. So it's like, yeah, it kind of just sounds like there's like a crowd of people talking every time Sunny speaks. Sunny is the same as Cricket, by the way. Whatever pronouns you use for Sunny, you're correct. Similar to Cricket, like I always use they, them for Sunny, but it's like, it does not matter. Most people use she, her, because like I introduced Sunny as Cricket's mother. But the way that I wrote Sunny is it's like mother and wife are more as titles of status to Sunny rather than indicators of gender. So it's like Kingsley is that because he's just a cis man, but like Sunny is whatever the fuck. So it's like within like texts, yeah, within like texts and books and stuff that you'll read about Sunny, they always refer to Sunny as either they or it. It's like one of the two, but it's like because of mother, the mother, it's like people understand Sunny as she, her because of the thing. It's a demon thing, yes. But yeah, Sunny has a complete detachment from gender in the same way that Cricket does. So it do not matter, you know. Sunny has different forms? Tons, yeah. Sunny has a ton of different forms. Like, from the ones that I have illustrated, they have... I'm sure I'm counting. They have 9 different forms of the ones that I've illustrated and designed. But it's like, I have also opened it to my DM. I'm like, you can add more if you want. I'm like, I'm giving you some, but like, based on the visual sort of like language, you can do more if you want. Does Cricket have different forms? No. Cricket just has the one. Sunny's form doesn't have visible legs. Yeah. In this version, yeah, they don't have visible legs. Like, this one is meant to be sort of like each of these forms, they've got like several ones that are meant to be mimicking like a different D&D species. And it's like this one specifically is meant to be more of like a human-y mimic. But then there are others where it's like, I have another one that's actually my favorite of the human-y mimics, but it hasn't showed up in campaign yet, so it's a spoiler, I can't say it. Like, of the, like, more humanoid mimic-y forms. I have a different one that's my favorite, but I am like, this one is like a classic. And then, like, they've got like their big sort of like hulking forms that are like, there's one that was shown in campaign that's like not a spoiler because the other players saw it. Cricket has used it for like their Spirit Guardians spell. There it is. So Sunny has this form too. So this is the flying form of Sunny. So it's like they've got several of these like big sort of like hulking, more like demonic, actually monstrous sort of forms. So like this is one of them, is like the flying one, where I was like, I kind of took inspiration from like Seraphim and Ophanium and goats. You can see like the goat horns here, like this is sort of the feel with this one. And then this design language I took, another case of me stealing from myself, this design language I took from this one like demon-y, creature-y character that was kind of like a big like sort of like fox bunny thing that I designed when I was younger, and like it was kind of Cheshire cat-like, and like the body was like kind of like this, and it was like cut up into like rings like this. Like you would see the innards as it was like sliced into pieces, and then like it had like the bunny sort of like end there. So like this is, I stole this from myself, but instead it's like I made them like the Ophanium rings. Cult biblically accurate angel. Yeah, so like Cricket and Sunny are very much based off of like Jesus and Mary and like that kind of thing, but also like goats and like Baphomet and that kind of thing. I described it in the video. I'll be sneezing, I'm sorry. I love that Sunny doesn't have a visible body here. Yeah! They just kind of be having parts. And then, so like that's one of the monstrous forms, and then there are two forms that's like they haven't shown up in session, but like they did not change from when I originally designed Sunny, so they're not spoilers at all. Is Sunny's familiar forms. So it's like they have like the sparrow and the cat, where it's like they've got several of these kind of like animal forms, but it's like the idea is that the animal is like completely Vanta black. Like it's just like, it doesn't matter where you're seeing them. Like if the limbs so happen to disappear into the body, they're gone. It's just pure shadow, except for the eyes and the mouth. So it's like if the bird were to open its beak, you would see red on the inside as well. But like, yeah, it's like you can see the teeth in the mouth. Is Sunny manifest Cricket like spawn him in, or is she able to give birth? I don't know. Funny. Would you draw how Sunny would look like as a human? That's this. This is the human-y form. All of their like humanoid-ish forms are like, they're like, you can tell that it's the species, but something's off, is what each one is. It's like, again, very like Mandela catalog mimic sort of thing. Can you show us Kingsley's favorite form? I cannot. It is a spoiler for the other players, but if you ask really nicely in the Discord, I'll show you later. I can show in the TTRPG channel. Yeah, if you ask me very nicely when stream ends, which, by the way, I'm done. I've just been answering questions. I am done with this. Check how few layers that is, bro. I don't be needing layers. What is that total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 added layers. That includes my sketch layer. Not including the initial background. That's it! You don't need a bajillion layers. Who says you need a bajillion layers? Takes too much time. You draw so fast. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna call this one. Yeah, we gotta do it in the herd, yeah. Shapeshifting is such a cool power. They're an archfiend, so they got big devil demon. Doing better with my layer management. I'm very proud of you. Use a ton of layers. I can't stand using a ton of layers. I use as little as I possibly can. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me today. I hope that it was interesting. I hope that it was fun. The notes and this illustration, I'll be putting them in the Discord, like the JPEGs, so you can just have those if you'd like. You can get a better, closer look at them if you would like. So this one and this one, so like this one with like the small notes and stuff like that, what to do, what not to do. I'll be putting both of these in the Discord, so you can take a look at both of them. But yes! Thank you all so much for joining me today. If you haven't, I posted a video yesterday, so you can go take a look at that. Take a listen. It's one of those like speak painty ones, so you can like just kind of listen along. You can watch me draw if you want, but you can also just listen to me ramble. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me today, and I will see you all next week. Au revoir, bye bye.